Hello everyone. Welcome in. My name is Vivian Vixen. I go by V for short. I'm the Celestial Fox Goddess of trophies and achievements, and my appearance changes based on the phase of the moon. Welcome in everyone. Welcome in. Congratulations, I see, for the Platinum Trophy. PT Gaming Core with the silver. Mellow Tello Jello with the gold. And I guess bronze is still available, you guys. Icy Jackets has visited Shrine 115 times and received a blessing and happiness. Mellow Tello Jello has visited the shrine 4 times and has received a great blessing and money. The Griffin 2K19 has visited Shrine 1 time and received a small blessing and business. Asian Garfield visited Shrine 19 times and received a curse and luck. And for myself, I visited Shrine 354 times and received a small curse and confidence. See, I curse myself all the time. All the time. But welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Alright, so today we are going to play some Zenless Zone Zero. We are going to work on Anby, Soldier Zero, Anby's agent story. That is the plan today. And then if we get done early, then we'll go ahead and work on the main story. So, pretty chill day, nothing big, as usual. I'm just looking, but yeah. So that is the plan for today. I guess we can go ahead and get into it. Alright, you guys. So, the trophy we're going for today is called Silver's Witness. It's complete the Soldier Zero Anby agent story, Echoes of Silver, hence the name of today's title. And welcome in, Solving. Welcome in. Hello, Vixen, Vivin, V for short. How goes gambling? We are not gambling today. Although it's very tempting with how much pulls I have. It is very tempting. I have 193. Like, very, very... You know what? We'll do a 10 pull. Just a random 10 pull, right? It's not like we'll win. See? Random 10 pull. Didn't win anything. There we go. We did the gambling for the day.
Pleasure to work with you.
We got another one of her. I'm like, if we get her in a 10 pull, then I mean that'd be fine. But no, we weren't gonna get her. Nicole, I love her. Nicole's alright. She's alright. I guess I already have her maxed out because yeah, I got something else instead. Nicole is hot as fox. Oh, actually, we have 39 searches until guaranteed. So I've done some random pulls here and there. I just realized. Interesting. Okay, so we're like guaranteed an S rank, not too many pulls, actually. How are we doing here? Oh, you know what? We can gamble this. Gamble them all! We got 2 A ranks. We get it. Sullivan, you're into gambling. We get it. Why did the last one just auto go? This one isn't. Alright, we got 2 A ranks there. Sag. We need one more for a 10 pull for this. So annoying. So annoying. And then we got W engines, which we don't care about because we don't have either of these characters. Hi, I am here. I have no idea what's happening. I was gambling for characters. I have 183 pulls and I did a random 10 pull over here and stiff. Nothing much. Nothing much is happening. Spend Icy's money. We are not spending Icy's money. I'm saving it for the character I really want, which will probably come out next year. And then by then I could probably get like 2 characters I really want. Let's be real. Okay, so we are gonna go ahead and work on Soldier Anby's story. Oh, thank you for the sub, Brennan. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Thank you so much for the 2-month subscribe. Thank you, thank you. And TNT Frogs, congratulations for your bronze trophy. Hold on, I got you. Be right back. No! No, don't try to bully Icy into giving me money. No, we're not gambling today. I like to announce when I'm gambling so people will like come when I'm gambling. Like, today's not a gamble. 2 bits. 200 bits? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get a character with those 200 bits. Yeah, I'm considering jumping back into streaming. You should. You should. I thoroughly enjoy streaming. I might stream a little too much, honestly. But I enjoy it. It gives me a reason to play games and like not just play them and feel like I'm doing nothing with my life, if that makes sense. And I also get to be an anime waifu. Woo. TNT Frogs has visited Shrine 6 times and received a great curse towards a wish. Oof. If you stream too much, what the fox am I doing? Actually, Soulmate, I think we stream about the same amount. Hold on. Let me see. Last month I was gone for a week. So last month I was gone for a week. But I think we stream about the same, if I'm not mistaken. Because you and I are both all about that unemployed life. Okay, you stream 257 hours. Maybe not. Maybe not. Hold on. Let me see. What did I do? I did I did 100. Okay, you know what? Yeah, you might stream a little bit more than I do. I was gone for a week, so like you could add like another 30 to that, technically, probably. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I mean, like, let's just say 130, because I was gone for a week. The month before, I streamed 112, so yeah. Speaking about which, Icy and I decided we need to take a day to ourselves, because we stream every freaking day that we have time to do it. So we are probably not gonna stream this Saturday. We're probably gonna be like, Saturday is our day. We need a day to ourselves. I need to go shopping, you guys. I've not gone shopping forever. Gosh, I hate going shopping, but I need to go shopping. I know you stream often, but you aren't doing 8 to 10 hours a day. Sometimes I do. Saturdays are about 8 to 10 hours because it's a 2-day 2 streams in a day. Plus, there's other days where, like, I'll do an evening stream as well. So sometimes, I just break them up into, like, 5-hour streams, though. Sometimes. Alright, you guys. Let's go ahead and get started. V is going to get the milk, guys. Yes, Icy and I are going to be right back. We're going to go get the milk on Saturday. We'll be back. Don't worry. We're not coming back. We're not coming back. We're gonna be like, this is excellent. Like a day where we don't have to do anything. Fox breaks. I go 10 hours, no intermission. Yeah, no, I can't do that. I get really, really jittery and low blood sugar. I can't do that. Scroll has visited Shrine 89 times and received a blessing and money. Scroll gets all the blessings. I kid you not. Every time I look, Scroll gets a blessing. And then Scroll's like, you know what, Ninja Star. Like, rude. I gave you that blessing. I gave that to you. All right, I guess we can go ahead and start our immersive storytelling.
I just came back from Waterfall Soup.
What happened?
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. General Chop just mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for quite some time. We haven't heard from her in a while either.
Low blood sugar via a diabetic No, you can get low blood sugar without being a diabetic. I miss the part where it's my problem. You know what? I'm gonna start giving you curses, Squirrel. I'm gonna start giving you curses. Then you can't say anything. Maybe she's on a mission.
Maybe she's out on a mission?
On a mission? But even then, she'd still try to reply to messages from you. That's what she did before.
You don't cut the guts? Alright, starting next stream, you are going to get a curse. Wahahaha.
This is starting to worry me now. If only her squad mates were with her.
A few days ago, Trigger visited Scott Outpost. If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time you got some shut-eye? They're closed right now. Don't worry, I'm fine. And I can't rest until I've confirmed her whereabouts. Recently, she keeps getting redeployed, and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We are colleagues after all, so I thought perhaps you might have some information. You're in luck, however, I want you to promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard, and go get a good night's sleep, for her sake, if nothing else. Thanks, I'll do it for you too, Ray. I know you say that to everyone, but fine. Here goes. Someone who looks a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in Hollow Zero. According to the eyewitness account, she was with some armed individuals who were Defense Force personnel. I'll send you the precise coordinates. Are you heading out now, Trigger? What happened to Trigger's eyes? She ended up getting blind due to Aether corruption. So we played this last week and actually did Trigger's story, and she became blind due to Aether corruption in the Hollow during a mission that like killed all of her teammates. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's what happened.
What brings this is the path.
It seems about right. Oh, we can only bring in two? Okay, we'll bring in those two. Because I'm better with Miyabi. It's gonna be a while before I could start back. Gotta save up some money because I'm considering VTube. Okay, so if you consider VTubing, Griff, I would recommend pre-made models that are customizable. Send me a message on Discord to remind me, and I can send them your way. And the reason why I recommend this is because they are gonna be a lot cheaper than, let's say, what is it called? What am I thinking of? It's gonna be a lot cheaper than a customized model. Like this model you see right here, I probably spent about 7,000 on. 3,000 initially, and maybe 6,000. I would say 6,000. 3,000 initially and 3,000 for some upgrades and stuff. So I would recommend for like $100, maybe $200, you can get a good enough model to try out and customize it as you want. For so much cheaper. So much cheaper. Because Miyabi is a fox. Yeah, that's why I'm better with her. No, it's because Miyabi was like the first character I ever used. Like I pulled her day 2 of me playing this game, so that's why. And she's like really fast. All I have to do is just hold or press square a million times, and she attacks really fast. She's really fast. She goes zoom zooms. She's got the zoom zooms.
Over there.
What about PNG VTubers? PNG VTubers are okay if you want to start off with that. But to get the actual experience of like having a model that moves around and stuff, I would recommend a customizable model. You can go PNG though, if you want. But I do recommend a customizable model that's like $100 to $200. Lucky for me, I don't have to spend extra on jiggle physics. I mean, rigging is still important for guy VTubers. Because, like, you don't want your physics to look, like,
I can't see how pathetic
really
you
bad.
are.
Because, okay, bad physics make your character's face, when you move left to right, look very flat and paper-like. And you don't want that. I've seen it where it looks really flat and paper-like, and it's not good rigging. So you still want a good rigger. Yeah, who needs jiggle physics? I mean, jiggle physics are the best. Come on now. And then also with guys, like, you can still have the hair flow back and forth. Usually the hair doesn't really do it for guys, which is disappointing. Like, they should really make that hair flow. Like, guys should be like, oh, it didn't even do it. Like that. Like, guys can do that too. I think I, like, showed it too much, and it's like, I don't know what to do with that. You moved way too much for me to capture that. Don't hit me. You're from the defense force, a soldier of the people. You can't just go dishing out vigilante justice, can you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in a place where no one can find you and remove your protective gear. It'll be the corruption here that takes your life. Fine, I'll tell you everything. You're looking for that woman, right? The one wearing a military uniform like yours with that intriguing face? The others already restrained her, and they took her that way. Is that so? Thank you for your cooperation. Trigger slams the butt of her gun hard against the enemy's mask. Ugh! The fake soldier's wailing doesn't save him from being forcefully put to sleep. Sending him into peaceful oblivion was an act of mercy. Ow, what was that for? So did Icy end up getting a cold? If so, we should throw hot soup at him. Stop throwing ninja stars at me. I'm reading chat. I'll stop reading chat if you keep throwing ninja stars at me. So obviously more money equals better model. Not necessarily, Griff. You have to do your research and look at what they have in their portfolio. Ouch. And make sure they're not, make sure, one, they're not scammy. I always do, like, verified artists only on Fiverr or VGen, because I don't want to get scammed. So I always do that. Two, you need to look at their portfolio and see what they've done and compare, like, what the physics look like and all that. That's important too, to make sure you're getting your money's worth. Because there are some artists who will charge $10,000 for art that is mediocre, in my opinion. Meanwhile, there's someone who does even better for $1,500 for art. So you got to do your research and figure out what a good deal is and what isn't. Think I'm gonna model mine after a Greek soldier? That would be interesting. I don't think I really see many people do that. That would be interesting. Welcome in, Rebel. Welcome in. Congratulations for your second shrine check-in. You received a curse and family. All right.
That's Soldier 11.
Oh, there she is. We found Soldier 11.
That sniper.
We found her, you guys. We found her.
You're done. Fine.
But like I said, customizable models are like pre-made models that you can customize, like the hair, the outfits, and so on. Add ears, take off ears. Those ones I would recommend because they're pre-made and they're usually sold for $100, maybe $200. Versus if, and then it also gives you time to think about what you actually want from your model. What do you want it to actually have? The first model I ever paid for, I paid like $800, and I regretted it because it was a very bland model, and I realized I didn't like it that much. And I only used it for like 5 months. I'm doing good, Rebel. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at. Amidst all the etheric turbulence, Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. However, something feels different. Soldier 11 is not acting like her usual self.
Soldier 11! No, damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her, or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help, Sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Just as Trigger fires the shot, the enemy vanishes into a fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms. More enemies begin closing in, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure has already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
It's gonna be a while before I even start the process. Still currently trying to move, still working 11 hours a day and waiting on baby number 2 to be born. Probably next summer, honestly. Gotcha. I mean, in the meantime, too, if you have any free time, you can also just stream, like, here and there with a customizable model, too, to see how it feels. That's also an option. You don't have to, like, go full in. Wait, customizable model. Welcome in, Daimao-chan. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 15th shrine check, and you received a great curse towards a wish. It's me. Sorry. Could you help me relay a message to the captain when you have the time? Soldier 11 and I will both be using up all of our leave starting today. Are you going on vacation together without me? I'm already racking my brain trying to figure out what I did to upset you. You know it's not like that. I know. Soldier 11, haven't you found her yet? Yeah, please don't tell the captain about this just yet. She's already got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need my help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest. After all, Soldier 11's recent frequent redeployments are also on orders from the higher-ups. Then am I the kick or the hornet's nest? I want to be the hornet's nest. That way, you'll think of me whenever you talk about hornets. Why would I ever talk about hornets? Never mind. There's something else, too. What? There's more? I want you to know. What does Silver's revival mean? I want to know, what does Silver's revival mean? Sounds like a new Ashra Yao album. You're so sleep-deprived that you've lost your sense of humor. Silver's revival, or whatever. Want me to ask about it on Internet? You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. Aw, stop it. Save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, I order you to go and get some rest. A few days later, Trigger receives a call from her companion. According to her reply, she has already reached out to the informant through Internet. The contact information, a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. A young woman holding a fried chicken burger. I hope I can recognize the smell of a fried chicken burger.
Hello.
Is it you? The one who contacted me on Internet.
I'm so confused. Is this the... what? I'm confused. Isn't she Soldier 0? Okay, I'm lost. I'm lost, you guys.
Yep.
Huh?
Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it. Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from Internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar.
That's why I'm like, isn't she Soldier 0?
Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening. But you might have heard of me. I'm Anby, the former captain of Silver Squad.
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Okay, so did Soldier 11 take on her persona? That's what I'm getting? Kind of like Trigger took on her captain's persona?
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
So you're that Anby. Sorry, I can't trust you yet. Then it looks like I must earn your trust. Let's meet in the hollow. Once you've seen my combat skills, you'll understand what I mean. Alright, it's a deal. Let's each head back and prepare. No, Soldier 11 is a clone of Anby. Anby is Soldier 0. Okay. I feel like that might be spoilers, unless if I missed it. It might be something I missed. Anby, you still haven't gone back to the cunning hairs? Have I imposed too much? Sorry, I'll help out around the shop. Actually, please don't. Every time you sort videotapes, 18 has to go through and relabel them. Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight with Nicole. It's just I'm caught up in a sticky situation. I don't want to drag the cunning hairs into it. Oh, I see how it is. So dragging us into it is okay. Just not them. That's not what I meant. I'll help out around the store, and I'll bring you burgers too. Anby, what? You could stay here as long as you want. If you need help, we'll always be there for you. I understand, thank you. I'd like to rest for a bit. I have an appointment later that I need to keep. Get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can stall her for a bit, but I can't keep it from her forever, you know. Wow, was that the first chapter? Well, that was like the shortest chapter ever. Okay, alright, well, we finished chapter 1, on to chapter 2. You can see soldiers there on the character list and similarities between Soldier 11, plus there's lore you can see if you look around. Gotcha. A short while later. Anby, are you going out? Yeah, is there anything you like to bring back? Juice, burgers, milk, burgers, or anything? She said burgers twice. I might pass by a store on the way back from the hollow. Off to the hollows again, just like that? I made an agreement with someone. Rest assured, I've already prepared the carrot. I won't need to bother you this time, Proxy. We don't need milk or burgers. We just want you to return safe and sound. Don't worry, I will. In that case, I'll be off. Alright, now we get to play as Anby. You're very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late do push-ups. Soldier 11 is the same. As long as I've known her, she's never missed an appointment, nor has she ever been out of combat. We'll find her, Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. This time, leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Don't worry, I'll cover you when I deem it necessary. Anby loves burgers a ton. She's freaking obsessed with them. I can tell. She said burgers twice. She didn't say milk twice. No, she said burgers twice. And she had some burgers when she was waiting for Trigger.
Adjusting for wind.
Alright, let's do this. And booyah! It's been so long since I used Anby. I don't think I've used her since like the first week of playing.
I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that. Adjusting for wind.
kind of wish I was using Miyabi though. Miyabi's faster and stronger.
See now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby. A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
Oh, so the Silver Company is all about clones.
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say. So, making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology. If they could mass produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying to say it in a more diplomatic way.
And that was diplomatic enough. I love Trigger. She's my favorite. I do love Trigger. We just did her agent story last week, and she's pretty awesome.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Nato, they'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family.
Okay, but you save a life.
The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production. As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this, but as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So, that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it.
Alright, here we go. More battling.
Is that the name of that formation?
Roger.
Time to beat them up. I like Miyabi and everything because she's so fast. I don't see myself not being able to, like, not have Miyabi in my team as a choice.
Support in position.
She's like my main damage dealer all the time.
Fire support ready.
Like I had Miyabi, Yizhuan, and Trigger on my team, and
Not one for
like I
nostalgia?
kind of want to have it
starting to
so
understand you
the
more now.
next person I get is with Yizhuan and Trigger. But I don't know if I can do that because Miyabi just does so much damage and is so fast in the fight.
Pin them down.
I'm like, can I actually get rid of her from my team?
Show no mercy.
Because this like feels a lot clunkier when I'm not using Miyabi.
Recalibrating.
At your command.
That looked like Soldier 11. I could
what
say
is that?
from that back shot, it looks like
Silver Squad
Soldier 11. Miyabi, Evelyn, or anyone with quick moves. Yeah, I also have Evelyn. Evelyn's pretty cool. I haven't used her for a while though. Inside a lab tucked away in a building somewhere. Oh, that's not Soldier 11.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever.
She's kind of cool though.
Truly remarkable.
Why can't we play as
I feel
her?
honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain. Ugh, ouch. Give me some meds, eh?
Oh, they're all replicas. I guess we should only be able to play as one replica. I guess that makes sense.
You're the worst of any defect. I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves too? Be gentle. Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is. But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot. Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right? Ah, there you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name. But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common. Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad. And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you.
Okay, now I see. It looks like her arms and legs might be made out of machine parts.
What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why!
Well, it's probably because you have an awful name to begin with. Let's be real.
They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of
Twiggy.
corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was... Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me. All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Meanwhile, outside the lab, Anby and Trigger press their ears against the frosty steel door, listening closely for any sounds inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
We were supposed to have a plan. Oops.
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
Anby, what's the current plan? It's very simple. I don't even need a map to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. Go on, I'm listening. That's it. That's the whole plan? Yep. Please provide support from outside. This is something I have to settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. Is this how Silver Squad always operates? I'm the captain, and so that's how it's always been done. However, back then, there was usually a backup plan. Twiggy was always in charge of the backup plans. Twiggy, if I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing right now. I don't know why she's become like this. Her backup plans, what's her style? First, feign weakness, before turning the tables with unorthodox tactics. For her, no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. That does sound like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized when every other option has been exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you through the headset. Don't try to be a hero, Anby. If anything happens to you, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? I understand, and I'll be careful. I was going to try to be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. Anby sneaks into the lab through an unguarded air duct. The metal ducts are freezing cold, stinging her skin.
This place is cold.
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too.
It's a trap! It definitely sounds like a trap.
Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you?
I think the USB has connected. Yeah, that was what that sound was.
Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl, cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell.
Okay, so evil scientific lady, check mark.
Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body.
Welcome in, Ronnie. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 45th Shrine Jacket. You received a blessing and family. Congratulations.
She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged
and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home, and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission.
Okay, so she's gonna make more clones?
Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
She noticed it all along.
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Anby rushes out of the lab and reunites with Trigger.
Trigger!
Say no more. I've got it.
At your command.
Fire support ready. Adjusting for wind.
Alright, let's do some of this, some of that.
And quick shot.
Show them what happens when you mess with soldiers.
The target's weary. My bullets are one with the wind.
And bang bang.
Fracture!
Nicely done,
The target's
Anby.
weary.
Nicely done.
Time to pin them down. Show no mercy. Support in position.
Finish him.
That's the Captain Anby I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you. Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course.
Welcome in. My cat's name was Panthro. Congratulations for your first shrine check-in. You received a curse and happiness. Maybe next time you'll receive a blessing. Next time for sure.
I created you so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
Okay, this Twiggy is 1, dumb. 2, has a dumb name, but 3, dumb. Okay, no, I'm joking. But she is pretty dumb because she's like, why did you save Soldier 11 and not me? Why didn't you save Twiggy? You just admitted you're the worst at fighting. If she saved you, it wouldn't have done anything. Like, I'm sorry, but if you're the worst at fighting, why would she save you versus someone who's better at fighting while they're in an active battlefield? Make it make sense.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value.
She let it get to her head.
You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious even. There's always someone who sees value in me. Just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
We are evil incarnate.
So, we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive. You know I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with.
Obviously, that's why she pointed it out.
Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy.
You're welcome to be a friend and not a stalker.
I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
The conversation is interrupted. Anby is stunned to see a body tossed in front of her. It's Soldier 11. She's pale, but there are still signs of life in her, and she's breathing faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Twiggy kicks the limp Soldier 11 on the ground. Anby quickly lifts her up and hands her to Trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
She's going out to go get milk. Will she be
You
back?
sicken me. like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Twiggy stands and watches as Anby leaves.
Hey, go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this. Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been.
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that!
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world.
I wonder who this is.
Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
I wonder who that mysterious male voice is on the other line. Anby, are you okay? It's fine. I understand if you don't feel like talking right now. How is Soldier 11's condition? The answer will only make you feel worse. She still hasn't regained consciousness. As you requested, I left her at the Random Play video store. The kind siblings working there are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Now's not the time to be talking about that. You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. Anby follows Trigger to the video store. Anby, you're back. Looks like whatever you got mixed up in this time was pretty serious. Anything you want to know? Soldier 11, how is her condition? Stable, that's all I can say. Her body temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remaining stable. Honestly, given her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? Anby approaches Soldier 11 and softly calls out a name. Looks like it didn't work. Anby lowers her hands sadly and prepares to leave.
What is this place? And who am I?
You're awake, Harin.
Great, you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Okay, I guess Harin is her actual name.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
That's a lot more numbers than Soldier 11, let's be real.
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that. Proxy.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Fairy.
Plus, our little black cat
Fairy's
needs another
expensive
playmate.
as fox.
He's already getting bored of us.
Oh, our little black cat. They have such a cute little black cat. Too bad Squirrel, my cat's skittish as fox, otherwise I'd totally get a black cat.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops, I mean Trigger.
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the defense force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Anby. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
God, Nicole is so bad.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods.
Okay, so burgers. Got it.
Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back.
Called it.
Not so fast, Anby. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite.
Oh, it's not?
Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Oh, it might be ramen. It sounds like her favorite food might be ramen. Welcome in, PT. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 139 Shrine check-in. You received a small curse and confidence. Let the curses keep rolling. Oh, it looks like we are on ad break though, you guys. So we will be right back after this ad break. welcome back and congratulations for surviving the adpocalypse. PT gets cursed and Vivi immediately goes to commercial break. That doesn't sound like something I would do. It will?
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
Alright, you guys. Let's continue on with the second chapter of Soldier 11's agent story.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef.
Okay, called it. Favorite is ramen for Soldier 11. Good food choice, by the way.
I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store, the arcade, and cats.
Those are all very valid things to talk about, especially cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer.
I'd rather not answer that question. Can we go on to the next one?
Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
Twiggy?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do
Oh, Anby. Oh, it's Anby. Oh.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
so. What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger,
What?
tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Anby. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. Alright, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either. But I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
All right, let's go give her her noodles. Looks like I've been causing a lot of trouble for you. That's right, so we're billing it all on the Cunning Hare's account. No! Oh? As of right now, I am not Anby of the Cunning Hares, but you walk, talk, and look like Anby of the Cunning Hares, so you must be Anby of the Cunning Hares. Whoa. How can we possibly keep teasing you when you're making a face like that? Geez, look at you. You're absolutely exhausted. What you need most right now is some sleep. How about it? Want to sleep on my bed? It's really soft, you know. It is objectively very soft. Anby, I also think it's best if you go get some rest now. Tomorrow, worry about tomorrow's problems tomorrow. That's what we do when we receive an enormous electric bill anyway. That's tomorrow's problem. Or maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet. If you'd rather watch a movie or relax, I don't mind keeping you company. Any new arrivals worth watching recently? Wow, I didn't think you'd actually be up for it. Still, I'm just glad you have the energy. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. Oh, what is it? Is it a fight? Pretty much, it's a date. A date? Mm-hmm. Good night. That was chapter 2. Got one more chapter to go. Echoes of Silver. 3rd chapter. I didn't see Soldier 11 or Trigger in the store. Do you know where they went? Though they didn't tell me where they were headed. They're probably out on a date together, right? A date? Why didn't they take me along with them? Why should they have to bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Trigger wants to prove to me that she can take care of Soldier 11. If I'm not present, how can she prove it to me? Maybe she just wants to go on a normal date and cheer Soldier 11 up. Not to mention, Soldier 11 really is one tough cookie. Didn't she get seriously injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? Being able to use all their energy to prioritize stabilizing vital signs, retaining maximum combat effectiveness, that is the most basic requirement of a qualified Silver Company soldier. Anby, what? You do know that someday you'll have to tell us the whole story, right? Whether you want to involve us or not, Belle and I are part of this, and we have the right to know. Can I refuse? I know that once I tell you the whole truth, you two definitely won't leave me alone. Just like a blockbuster movie, no matter how complete the original story is, they'll always find a way to make a terrible sequel. I just don't want to see that sequel. Congratulations, PT! Congratulations for your 25th stream streak! Thank you so much for being here. Oh, I skipped that, sorry. Yeah, and sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. We won't force you. We just hope that you know that you're never alone. Wise is right. Besides, isn't that exactly what friends are for? I remember the first time I met you, Anby, and you were even more naive back then than you are now. But even then, I already had a feeling that we would become partners with a bond of trust and share moments that could never be replaced together. Yes, thanks for the reminder. Compared to who I was back then, I should have made some progress by now. Please help me contact Nicole and everyone at the Cunning Hares, you two. Whoa, is your runaway saga finally over? Mm-hmm. I have something I want to say to them before it all ends. Hee 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 hee. Belle? Hee 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 hee. Boom. Called it, Wise. Told you Anby would contact the Cunning Hares today. Come on, time to cough up my 5,000 dennies. Shh. You actually got it right, Belle. And there I was, thinking it was premature to go ahead and contact Nicole and the others just like that. So you two already contacted everyone at the Cunning Hares before I asked? Nope, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nekomata should have already arrived at 6th Street by now. Belle and I will still have to open up the shop. Do you mind if we don't go looking for them with you? I won't get lost. Thank you so much. Really, I'm truly grateful. Looks like we got some goodies. Found Nicole.
Nicole,
Well, look who decided to come back.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me?
You can punish me? Oh, well, no, I'm joking.
I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay, I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
Don't do that, Anby. Come on, be smarter than that.
Oh?
No, Nicole.
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too. Is that good enough for you?
Oh, come on.
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business?
Nicole, why are you this way? Thank you for the head pat, PT. Thank you.
Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Anby. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The Cunning Hares doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier. I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
I wonder how many times they've accepted commissions for finding a lost cat. Seems like quite often with that response. Which way are we going? This way? This way. There's Billy. Been a while, Billy. Anby! It's so good to finally see you. I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you. This close. I apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. Well, I'll do my best. How have you all been lately? Oh wait, no, that was Anby. How have you all been lately? Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Actually, she's known that you've been crashing with the proxies this whole time. She just thought that busting in to take you away would defeat the purpose. So, when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed, deep down, she was probably really relieved. As for Nekomata, and don't be startled, she's been genuinely really worried about you. Nekomata was worried about me? You may not have been able to see it, but our little Nekomata has been quite restless indeed. Even though we knew the proxies were taking care of you, we also knew you seemed to be mixed up in something heavy. And she understands better than almost anyone just how wrong the idea of just solving the problem with your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nekomata was muttering to herself, if only I had paid more attention to her. She cares about me. Yeah, she even has a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you once she sees you again. She has a gift for me? You look pretty shocked. To be honest, so am I. Really, I can't help but marvel at how amazing the friendships between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few more flicks about girl bands or something like that. Ha ha. Oh, right. When you see Nekomata, make sure you don't tell her I said any of that. Otherwise, she'll definitely scratch up my paint job with her claws, just like a ball of steel wool on a non-stick pan. Anby, promise me. Please say that you'll promise me. Oh, I found Nekomata.
Who's there?
Anby! It's you!
I heard you miss me. Long time no see.
It's been a while. I bet it must have been nice not having me around for a bit.
Yeah, definitely. It was pretty nice to not have to compete for space to lay in Nicole's lap for a change.
Humans have 2 legs, so 2 people can lay on their lap. At least, that's what I heard in a movie once.
That's our boring burger girl. You always sound cool when you're quoting movie lines. Alright, to help make you more interesting, Nekomata has a special gift for you.
What are we
Here you
getting?
go.
Anby doll added to the workbench. A doll meticulously crafted by Nekomata, looking somewhat similar to Anby. Why is it top heavy? To simulate how someone often dives head first into the hollow. Meow.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself?
Rude.
This is too much, Nekomata. I can't accept this.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole. But it turned out super ugly, with a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and, wow, it somehow looked just like our Anby.
I mean, that sounds like Nicole to a T. Big head, small body. No, I'm joking.
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time, and don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Yes, it's all a setup. I'm glad you understand, Anby.
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
All right, I'll trust you. Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Ooh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
The doll somehow feels heavier in Anby's hands. Anby lowers her head as Nekomata grins. Anby, I just received some information. The person you're looking for is at Lumina Square. There was another woman beside her, and the two were walking toward the riverside. I see. Nicole, thank you. Quick, tell me I'm the best. Nicole, you're the best. Good girl. Go have fun, and remember to come home afterward. Alright, I'm going to Lumina Square. Nicole is such a narcissist. Tell me I'm the best. I'm the best. Alright, let's go find Trigger and Soldier 11. Oh, I see them. I already see them. Straight ahead. Oh, look at the chubby little kitty. They must be playing with the kitty.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Anby. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
I'm Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Anby. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats.
Oh yeah, she
They were
totally
different
doesn't
than
have her memory.
expected. Surprisingly soft. We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes.
Ooh, I
Then
love
we
surprise
went to a
boxes.
dim,
Gotcha
noisy
boxes, the
place and
best.
watched a movie. I think that's what they called it. During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security. The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student. Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes, I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for ya. So, Anby, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Squad. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll? It looks a little familiar.
It's very cute.
Soldier 11 looks confused, but still takes the doll and hugs it tightly. So tight that it almost bursts.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
You're not supposed to leave it out of your sight, Anby. Did you not listen to Nekomata? Shame on you.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
It gets chilly by the river in the evening. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
I wish I sneezed like that, but instead, no. I sneeze like a hippopotamus or something. God, I wish I sneezed so cutesy like that. It's time to head back now. Be sure not to catch a cold. Yeah, let's head back to 6th Street. You're finally back, Anby. Looks like you all had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, I still have some leftover carrot chips here. You can have as many as you want. I already ate. I had 2 hamburgers. Really? Won't eating 2 burgers before bed make you gain weight? No, I'll burn it all off overnight. If you want to drag someone to join you for a night run, take Wise. He'll be totally psyched for it. Okay, let me go talk to Wise then. Anby, you're back. Trigger and Soldier 11 are getting ready to call it a night. If there's nothing else you need to do, you should probably turn in early today too. Okay, thank you, Wise. Thank you and Belle for all you done. For the cunning hairs and me. I actually have a place I could stay other than the Cunning Hares. This is a miracle that the Anby of the past would never have dared to imagine. Anby, what prompted you to say all this? Did you watch some kind of weird movie today? I just suddenly felt like saying it. Sounds fishy to me. Not at all. Good night, Wise. Alright, let's get on the couch. Oh, maybe not.
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
It's Anby. Just Anby.
Oh, that's her full name. Okay, she just doxed her full name right there.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
It seems like these two were best friends.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you.
Anby recounts everything about Silver Squad, from its creation to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation, a suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive.
Oh.
My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
Well, I mean, she's standing here, so I would say yes.
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive bamboo into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
But Bangbu aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
But you guys are copies, and they don't consider you guys as humans.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans.
Yeah.
So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
Obviously not. You're still standing here.
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
I don't think she went that dark.
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset.
Interesting.
Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate. If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Belle loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward.
So Anby's not the original, correct? Anby's a replica herself, and they only wanted to keep one replica, and they chose to keep Anby, but Anby decided to be like, no, keep Soldier 11, and ran away.
If I weren't a coward,
If I'm understanding correctly.
I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
I know there's a theory that Yi Shu-wen is the original of all these replicas. I know there is a theory going on about that, which would make sense of why Yi Shu-wen looks so similar to Soldier 11 and Anby. Like, when I first saw her, I joked and was like, Anby's mom.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset. I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation and have a good night's sleep.
No, Anby. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't!
It's almost midnight.
Anby.
Anby closes her eyes and her forehead touches Soldier 11's. Soldier 11's fingers tighten their grip on Anby, digging into her skin. Suddenly, Soldier 11's grip loosens. Her expression turns blank.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
Huh, okay, so she lost her memories again within the last 24 hours.
Sorry, I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
Obviously, she's gonna go back into the hollow and go against Twiggy and finish this. Obviously.
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
Of course she
There's
is.
actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Anby, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. So please, help me. Take me back in that hollow, and help me smash up that weird lab so I can get some closure with my former family.
Hold it.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it onto the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got some place to be.
Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear?
I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
Anby, are you about to head out? Yep. Time to do it. Time to put this to an end. In the Cunning Hair's temporary base.
Long time no see. Replica number 0. Silver Squad. Captain.
Oh.
I thought I'd never see you again.
She looks good in her captain outfit. She looks real good in her captain outfit. When Soldier Zero, Anby's attacks hit an enemy, they apply the silver star mark and charges the target. For every 1/3 of charge, the enemy receives 1 stack of White Thunder, stacking up to 3 times. When the enemy has White Thunder, press to activate. Quickly dash forward, slashing through enemies and dealing multiple hits of electric damage. When the move hits an enemy, it will consume 1 stack of White Thunder to trigger additional electric damage, which is considered aftershock damage. Character is invulnerable while using this skill. With enemy energy, hold to activate. Combine their twin swords and throw them forward for a high-speed slash, dealing massive electric damage. When the skill hits an enemy, it will fully charge Silver Star. Character is invulnerable while using this skill. When the additional damage from White Thunder triggers 3 times on the same enemy, a Thunderbolt will strike at the enemy's location, dealing electric damage to enemies within range. This damage is considered aftershock damage. So White Thunder is this one. When the enemy has White Thunder, press to activate. Okay.
So, this is what you were like back in your Silver Squad days, Anby?
I never thought
Ooh,
I'd
she's
be
a
back.
lot faster.
Your
Oh,
fighting style seems so
oh.
changed.
I like this version of her.
Old memories
Okay.
came back with this
This I
uniform.
can get on board with. She is super quick.
Intimidating like
I
this.
love the electricity too. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. She's available for play, right? I need to check that out. She must be a pullable character. She's just one that I probably
Enemies
skipped,
top.
but
Be
like,
careful.
ooh. I'm liking.
Orders received.
No need to be so formal.
Maybe she's someone I should pull for. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Cause like she's actually pretty fun to use. She really gives off,
Is this the lab that needs
what
to
is
be
it called?
destroyed?
Miyabi vibes because of how quick she is.
I'm heartbroken, Anby. Here I was thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to. What?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
Is it a Silver Squad full of rejects? Oh yeah, definitely is.
This is so weird. These Ambys. No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at TOPS. That can help fund my research.
Suddenly, there is a frigid lab. You catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recesses of your memory.
No, that's impossible. You're harvesting and selling their organs. You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all. You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters.
We are sisters.
Family.
We stand together.
So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me? It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air. Anby. Captain Anby. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own. Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander. Me? I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want.
Twiggy is crazy.
Captain, do you want to come home?
This is not my home. I feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
It's kind of funny how these are all supposed to be clones, and they kind of remind me of Nier Automata, the girl from Nier Automata with the white short hair. It kind of gives off those vibes. And all of those characters looked similar to this as well. All those soldiers.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. I'm disgusted. Get out of here!
A vial of medicine appears in Twiggy's hand and she injects half of the liquid into her arm. Girl A suddenly snatches the needle away and injects the remaining liquid into her own arm.
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone...
You're a defect too, Twiggy. Get off your high horse, girl.
I want to protect you. Protect all of you.
Oh, she spoke.
Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
A strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive, monstrous shadows. Moments later, a familiar figure appears before these terrifying enemies. Oh, is it Soldier 11? You got this. You got this. Yes, it is.
Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat.
Like I might have forgotten all my other memories, but combat, that's part of me.
TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II.
Here we go. We get to play as both now.
Feels really familiar.
I never expected to be able to face you like this.
Okay, Soldier 11's a little bit on the slower side.
Counter!
It seems. She's not quite as fast as Anby.
Counter!
I don't know how to use Soldier 11. But we're trying it out.
Fall back.
Alright, let's switch back to Anby. Anby's fast. Anby's lightning quick. Look at that speed. Oh, back to Soldier 11.
Counter!
I think between the two of them, I do like Soldier Zero's combat more than Soldier 11's.
That's my
Probably because she's faster, and I'm a little biased to the fast characters in this game. I do like the fire aspect of Soldier 11, but like, they're both pretty
least
solid.
You shouldn't miss it too often.
Don't push yourself. Understood?
Affirmative. Why did I subconsciously...
Oops, that got me. Whoops.
The final blow.
I won't let you have it.
Also, it seems like Soldier Zero is able to stun. I don't think Soldier 11 can do that. Nicely done, girls. Nicely done. Ooh, the rain.
Captain did I fail the combat test again? They told you I'm not good at fighting. But
Then why did you try fighting against her?
Captain's here. I'll be okay.
Oh, gosh. That was a lot of cute anime girls. I don't think they were doing it just for having soldiers. I think there is another reason they had a bunch of cute anime girls around. Just saying. Welcome in, Ori. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 39 shrine check, and you received a small curse and happiness. That's my third curse in a row. And Ori tried to gamble and lost. V, what did I do wrong? You didn't come to like yesterday's streams, obviously. That's what you did wrong, obviously.
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
I'm sorry, I was working. I'm joking. I know life gets busy. I miss people's streams all the time. I understand. I would give you head pats if I can. Can I sell you 3% of my soul to make up for it? Yes, go ahead and gamble 3%. Let's see if that works. Or you can have one of my Pokemon cards. And Ori gambled 3% and lost. Now gamble all. Gamble all. Trust me. Sources, trust me, bro. I'm gonna feel so bad if Ori loses it. I would feel so bad.
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
I don't know if I trust you now. I don't trust myself. Let's be real. I wouldn't trust me either.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Anby. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward.
Uh-oh, Fox, I trust a VTuber Fox Goddess. That's your first mistake. Uh-oh. I'm scared.
I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
You are the goddess of victory and achievements. I foresee a victory. Gambles all and cooldown. That was anticlimactic, if I do say so myself.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave
No!
me?
Ore, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I made Ore lose all their points. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry, Will.
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died. I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone.
It just goes to show, don't trust me. Don't trust the foxes. Oh no, now I have to stay and stream to win the back. Oh no, whatever shall we do? Will?
And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
You know what? Since you gambled all, I'll gamble all too. Okay, I gambled all and won. That's all I got for you, Ore. That's all I got. Enjoy the 3,000. That's all I got, though. I could add points, but I feel like that's cheating, so I don't do that. Oh, V, you didn't have to. Thank you. You're welcome. I feel bad. You gambled all that and lost.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Got it. Whatever happens next is something you have to do by yourself. Right, Anby?
I know what to do with this. Use it wisely. Anby walks toward the laboratory building. Alright, went all in and won. There's a deathly silence here, as though everything that had happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born.
Anby, what's on your mind?
Your points are lucky. I think I wouldn't do another gamble all. I feel like the next gamble all will lose. I have a feeling, but like, don't quote me on that.
Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Now that things are settled, Obel Squad can take over from here. She'll be okay.
Really? That's great.
You're conflicted. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech or not?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
Don't compromise now.
You're the captain of Silver Squad, Anby. The way I see it, you've made the right decision here. The Anby I know would never compromise on her resolve just because of what someone else said.
You're right. I nearly caved there. What would I do without you? Thanks, Proxy.
That's a decision that only you can make, Anby. Well, that brings proxy operating hours to an end. We'll be waiting for you back at the video store.
The proxy ends the comms. The deathly silence returns.
I've made up my mind.
There are so many fireworks outside my house, but I also live on the edge of one of the most deprived and crime-ridden areas in the country, so it could just as easily be gunshots. It's November, so I'm not sure if it's fireworks. It doesn't make much sense for there to be fireworks in November. If it was the end of December or in January, I'd understand, but November seems a little off. I think the chances are higher that it might be gunshots. Just for perspective, I get fireworks all year round. Yeah, I think those might be gunshots. Anby, welcome back. The Cunning Hares are here to pick you up, and Trigger hasn't left yet either. I think they all want to talk to you and make sure that you're safe and sound. Do you want to chat with them first? Okay, a talk sounds nice. Wise and I will be waiting for you right here. Anby, welcome back. Oh, I guess we're supposed to talk to them. All right, but it does look like we are going to ad break, you guys, so we'll be right back after this ad break. Congratulations, everyone, for surviving the adpocalypse. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. All right, who are we talking to? These guys? Those clothes sure bring back memories, Anby. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time has gone by. It's impressive you can still fit into your old clothes. I definitely can't wear any of my wardrobe from back then. Yeah, I agree. Where did that come from? And where are you looking? Anby? I'm not... You're still an awful liar. Hello, hello, Timber of Wolves. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, I've already spoken to them. It's fine. They don't have anything important to tell us other than how dare you be able to still fit into your old clothes while I cannot? How dare? Anby, you really do move fast. I'm so happy seeing you smile again, especially considering everything that's happened. That was something to comment on. I mean, like, I feel like it was perfect timing. You came in at just the right moment. Because I already made a choice I won't regret, I think. Then we can rest easy, for now. Proxy and Wise. I know just expressing my gratitude with words alone is not enough. I hope that someday I get a chance to help you too. And I'll give it my best, just like today. Wow, now that's something we can look forward to. We'll remember it. Next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation, we'll commandeer Anby of the Cunning Hares with extreme prejudice. Please be sure to do so. I'll be standing by at all times, awaiting your summons. Afterwards, it seems as though a long time passed before. Bill, guess who I just ran into on the street? Me? Your doppelganger? Now, that would be quite interesting. Pity that wasn't the case this time. I actually ran into Anby and Trigger eating burgers together. Now, that's a rare combination. I thought so too, so I went over to say hi and catch up with them. What did you talk about? It might be faster if you just ask them directly. They were asking me why they hadn't seen you around yet. They're right by 141 right now. Do you want to go talk with them? I mean, it actually would have been faster if you told us what you talked about instead of us having to go outside to talk to them, but sure. We'll go ahead and do that for you, bro. Why is bro already here? Is that his doppelganger? It is, isn't it?
Oh, fried chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, it would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
No, there's a smell, right?
That's right.
Mm-hmm. The scent of burgers definitely lingers, especially when it's a fried chicken burger.
That's not true. Proxy, when did you get here?
How is Soldier 11 doing?
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough shape.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
Only her body?
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Anby out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Anby.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Anby.
That's wonderful.
That's wonderful. That's fine. She can hate me as long as she remembers me. That's all that matters.
Wonderful.
Hadian's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful.
You should not be living with hatred. That is not a good idea. That's not great motivational advice. I think everybody should ignore that advice right there.
I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good. We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa.
At least you don't think you will come across her again, but I mean, you guys are both in the same line of business in a way, so it's very possible you guys will.
But once she turns her hatred towards something or someone else, things will get dangerous. Hadian is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
For sure. Drop by anytime.
Thank you, Manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
Oh my god, does she have burgers every day? If so, that's a little concerning. Belle, shall we go home if you're done chatting? Let's go. Give us our trophy. Give us our trophy. Silver's witness. Trophy earned. We did it. Ancient story completed. Do we have others that we haven't done? We done that. That one we haven't unlocked. So there's a few we haven't unlocked yet. Which makes sense. We haven't gotten into these guys yet in the main story. Schoolyard Powerhouse? Did we do this one? It looks like we did. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I think we're like caught up in agent stories that we have unlocked. Interesting. All right, now that means it is time to do main story quest. I don't remember where we left off on the main story, but we'll figure it out. Oh yeah, that's right, Vivian. Oh, that's right, we met Vivian. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guests, would you like to enter the private suite now? Yes. That's right, we gotta talk to Vivian.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm confused.
Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
She's asking us to help her with fraud. How about no? We don't play that game here. Welcome in, Gray Fox. Welcome in. Congratulations for your third shrine check-in. You received a blessing and family. Congrats, congrats. Unlike this woman who obviously received a curse and family.
Mom, please don't
She wants us to help her with fraud. Oh my god.
Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not.
Thank you, Vivian. Thank you for that.
Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
I agree. It's not.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted?
Because you're asking us to help you with fraud?
I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Are you referring to me? Hi V, how have you been? I've been doing good, thank you. How have you been? Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at.
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Why was the option between huh and are you referring to me if it was gonna say both anyways?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
How about no?
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter.
Thank you, Hudson, for the follow. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Thank you. No idea why my alert didn't go off. I'm doing alright. I'm coming off of a flu. Aw, I'm sorry. Icy and I were feeling a bit sick yesterday, but we're feeling good now. It might be the change in the weather, though. The change in the weather is kind of getting to us.
And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this.
I agree.
Otherwise, you might get swindled.
And you might, yeah, like she's asking to help her do fraud, not doing it.
I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Are you alright? It seems you were caught up in some dispute just now. It's no big deal. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly. Oh, thank you for the 145 bits, the Grey Fox. Thank you. Bits for the fellow Vulpine. Thank you. Much appreciated. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this, but let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem, unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. What a small world! So, you've got a new companion today? Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? It's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Tsk, why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile toward you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head to the venue. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Thank you. Wow, the shade. What's this dude's issue? He is a entitled brat, so to speak, who supposedly comes from a well-off family. That's his issue. Esteemed guests, please present your invitation. Hand over the invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange, yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is, you only have one opponent. The bad news is, that guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
No, he's not.
Ugh,
He's pretending.
rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Double your bid.
Well then, let's double our bid.
A commoner would never bid so high. Damn it.
A strong move, setting the tone right from the start.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Overwhelm him with your financial power. Try and intimidate him. Let's try mocking him. Overwhelm him with your financial power. Because that seems to be all that works against this guy, is money.
Good luck to you. Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
Yep, that's it.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
Don't worry about it, sir.
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
I won't back down. Let's make a deal. Why not just let me have this one? I won't back down.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Haha, he's not liking this.
I didn't expect you to be so determined.
Yeah, well, you're a snot-nosed kid. So yeah, that's why we're doing this.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Keep raising your bid without flinching.
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
That's what we thought.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
What is it we even won?
But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million Denny's!
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
We should not help somebody with fraud.
1 billion.
Oh, shoot. She went all in.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 billion right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets.
That I do.
So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
It could double in the future, or people will forget all about it and it'll become worthless.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
Oh, I wonder if she bid on it because she plans on just bidding on it and then afterwards giving it to the person who put it up for auction, giving the item back to them. Which, nice of her for doing, but at the same time, I don't like the lady for pretty much asking her to do fraud. A rather abstract something. A piece of art. So we bid on this. An art piece acquired at an auction. Abstract beauty is still beauty. I only bid on it because I didn't like that guy Curtis. Like, if he was going for it, I was gonna go for it too.
The coffee here is...
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Of course not.
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness. Nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased.
Oh?
Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam?
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
I called it. I didn't trust her.
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
Ah, makes sense. So why did you still bid on the item?
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose.
You're helping the scam artist, though.
That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
How did you figure it out again?
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
I kinda like Vivian.
The second half of the auction.
Kind of. Esteemed guests, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue? Enter.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes. Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Sacrifice core added to the workbench. A weird core extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power.
Why? Guys, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
It's a really nice gem. I want to bet on it.
Such an important item. Yet, it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it.
It seems like everybody's interested in this item.
Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long.
We don't like the Ravenlock family. They're a bunch of jerks.
I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase.
Just bid higher than me.
What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
I want that robe. I want to be a hero. What can you offer? I want that robe.
All I want is that robe of heroes.
What a pity. We both have our sights set on the same item. It seems there is no hope of us coming to an accord.
I'd suggest taking a less direct approach with someone like Hartman, lest he prey on your weaknesses.
Okay, so we didn't choose the right option there.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm not here for antiques and collectibles. I know the secrets of that robe. I want that gem. What would be the correct thing? I'm not here for the antiques and collectibles. That didn't help our case. Damn it, I'm bad at this one.
That robe just caught my eye.
Against Curtis, it was simple. It was easy mode.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
Is this a threat? What a coincidence, as do I. How about cutting me some slack? I'll say, is this a threat? Oh my god, we're so bad at this.
Are you?
I am so bad at this one.
Is the Ravenlock family plotting against me in front of all these attendees?
We're playing victim. It's not working.
Of course not. I simply want you to understand what it means to try and take something from me.
He has no shortage of cronies here. Stay vigilant.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's, would you consider backing out of this bid?
Don't try to bribe me.
Don't try to bribe me. I don't need or want money. For once.
I don't need or want money for once. Oh my gosh.
You're quite persistent, aren't you? It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
I have a feeling Vivian's gonna come over here and be like 5 billion, and then he's gonna back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of Denny's, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures a robe of heroes at a ridiculously high price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all.
Ew, I don't like him.
Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to...
Look
up?
Oh?
What happened?
Is he gonna be like playing as the Joker from Persona?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, that's definitely Hugo with a mask on. I think he is playing as the Joker. I guess we're switching Persona 5 now.
Welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Oh my god, Belle, you're stupid.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end.
I had a feeling it was his robe. I had a feeling because, I mean, he gives off vampire vibes. And the robe does look like a vampire robe. What Dracula would wear.
A lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
I guess no one's getting paid.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
I'm acquainted with him as well.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You brief Lycone about the encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that he had no intention of keeping him. You had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
He doesn't come across as a villain to me. Despite how he helped me, something feels off. We'll do this one.
He seems pretty nice. He did lend us a hand, so he doesn't really come across as a bad guy to me.
I see. A facade, I'm sure, to earn your trust.
And we fell for it.
In any case, he's very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight over.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
It did that thing again where it says both phrases. It's like, why give us an option if you're gonna say both phrases? This game feels like they got a little lazy in this part. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the Hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. He's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not. I'll ensure your safety at all times within the Hollow. You're not going to fight him, are you? I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the Hollow now. Looks like Hugo's on the run. Interesting. We get to play as Lyco.
Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend.
And Bing Boo.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. I'll catch him.
Lycone
Master
and
Proxy,
Bing Boo.
The layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump
What
out
was
from any
that? That was
corner.
weird. That was a little
Do be extra
weird.
careful.
Let us through. Let us through. Let us through.
There are so many ethereals. They don't seem to faze him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it.
Get him, Lil Bing
that
Boo.
man is
Get
quite
him.
formidable. You can always find him in the thick of
Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Okay, so now we gotta go backwards, I suppose. Oh, I forgot, we play as Belle now and not the Bing Boo. Master Proxy, taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. I forget how to do this. Like that, like that? Like that, like that, like that? No? Oh, we have to do that way. Yeah, that way, and then this way. And then... Booyah! Easy. Easy mode. Alright, let's rush over there. Oh, there's some mines. Whee!
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy.
Attack, attack, attack,
one of
and
Hugo's
dodge.
weapons.
Attack and
Make
dodge.
sure to
Attack
avoid
and
it.
dodge. Oh, we didn't dodge that one. That one I didn't dodge.
But it's
It was
actually a
bad.
dart. He carries around a briefcase filled with all sorts of weapons. It's quite the hassle to deal with. He's extremely familiar with this place.
That was a waste.
Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Okay, well, let's not drag things along then. Let's get to it. Why can't we just skip enemies? Like, why is that not an option, especially if we need to be fast about it?
Stay calm now.
Just outrun the enemies.
The
That's
mechanism
all
here
there
isn't
is
damaged.
to it.
It's still functioning normally. But something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if it let us through on purpose.
We're running straight into a trap.
What's the rush, my friends? We still have plenty of time.
Why wouldn't we rush? Ugh, we play right into his hands. He's taken the opportunity to run off again. Is this a thief's escape ability? You're right, these are skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up. Welcome in, Sir Julius. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 65th shrine check-in. You received a great blessing and family. I do not deserve that bonk. I just gave you a blessing. Fine, next time I'll give you a curse if that's how you're gonna be. Meanie. Meanie.
This must be the right way.
Alright.
Not to worry, Master Proxy.
After him.
We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
After the vampire guy. Master Proxy, repair this console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Lycon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just Hollow Raiders. Back then, Hugo...
Why is his voice so low all of a sudden? That's weird. He sounds so far away. Oh my god. Hoyo, why? Why are you so bad at this sometimes?
And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Because this is not the first time where somebody's voice all of a sudden goes super low in the game. He must have a new partner.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the court his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hollow Raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Oops. Alright. Take care of these enemies next. Show them who's boss. We got this. And... take care of them, Big Boo. We believe in you.
Stay calm now.
Nice tag team right there. Nice tag team.
He should be nearby.
And up the elevator. You know, I didn't realize Lycon didn't have real legs. He has fake legs. I did not realize that until now. He has mechanical legs.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
They really like their mechanical parts in this game.
Pompous and self-righteous.
I love Hugo's weapon. Like an eyesight, that has to be the best weapon in the game. Will I pull for him just because of that? Probably not. But like, really nice weapon. Like on taking after the Star Fox theme? I guess so.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
This is why she shouldn't be allowed in the Hollow. She like puts herself at risk. She should not be in there. She should be a proxy and using a Bing Boo. She's not a fighter.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos.
How do you
I thought your
forget?
attacks would
You're
just
physically
go over my
moving.
head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Oh my god. Useless.
Rest assured, Manager. My blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oaf, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
Slander! It's slander! Take him to court.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you?
I think they are.
Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh? Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
What a sniveling wimp.
Spare us. We won't do it
Oh
again.
my god. No, I say we should just kill him. Get rid of them.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of.
Lycon, why do you have to be such a killjoy?
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do?
You tell him, Hugo.
They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily.
Yep, you tell him.
You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior.
The V has spoken. The death penalty shall be delivered. Cockshotgun. Yes, yes. Death penalty for them all.
Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
Oh, so that's what happened to his legs. Okay, and his eye. You know what? I didn't realize the eye part. I thought it was just for looks, but that makes sense.
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken?
I'm on Hugo on this one. I'm sorry, but I am. Wow, making fun of a paraplegic? I'm not making fun of him. I didn't realize he was missing an eye. I thought it was just for looks. Oh, you're talking about Hugo? He's not making fun of him. He's just pointing out facts.
It is not our place to pass judgment.
He is evil. I am not evil. You take that back, Sir Julius. I am not evil. Nothing about me says evil. I'm a cute fox girl. Ew woo.
I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try.
I wouldn't think V is evil. Chaotic neutral, maybe. You know what? Chaotic neutral does actually, explain me.
I will defeat you. I always will.
Alright, gambled 70% and won. Chaotic evil. Maybe chaotic evil. Maybe. Oh, we have to go against Hugo? Damn it, why do we have to go against Hugo? I don't want to go against Hugo. I want to be Hugo. I'm on Hugo's side here. I agree with what Hugo says. Oh my god, I'm not good at this. Hugo, can you do us a favor and just die for us? That would be great. Even though I am on your side. Oh god. I'm not used to playing as this character. Why do we gotta play a character I'm not used to? Why can't I play as Miyabi? Oh, you know what? He's actually doing some major damage. Okay, this is the way to do it.
Dear manager,
oops.
But I'm itching to teach him a lesson. Shut up.
Children, why are you guys fighting? When the antagonist Loki is making a lot of sense, he is. He literally is, and I agree with him. I want to be on Hugo's side instead of Lycon's side, but here we are. After Hugo leaves, Lycone goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us.
Phantom Thief. Okay, so they did take a page out of Persona 5 then.
Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith. Do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship?
That stuff sounds nice, though.
Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal.
But what if said person is taking lives too that you're gonna kill, and you'll save more lives in the end by killing them than you would if you let him live?
No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
Or I should have gambled more, it looks like. Oof.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should.
Yeah, I agree with Hugo. We should bring fairness to this world.
But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
Oh my god. Hugo is me for real, you guys. Pushes up anime glasses. Actually, Persona 5 took inspiration from the tales of Arsene Lupin, the famous fictional thief, who declared himself a gentleman thief. Okay, well, I mean, like, it was inspired by the same thing then, I suppose. Whatever it was inspired by the same thing. First time I could do an actually. It's like, I had to take that moment. I had to do it. They were both inspired by the same thing, it seems like, though.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
I wonder who the Shack person is. Are you okay?
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
I kid you not. It doesn't matter what you choose. It says both lines. It just doesn't matter.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack.
Oof. Gray Fox gambled all and lost.
He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks, and one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You...
Oh, did he murder their own mentor?
Was this you? All this?
Oh no, it looks like he murdered a lot of people.
So what if it was?
And Sir Julius is being the nice person he is and giving 10,000 points to others.
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago.
Okay, so he just committed patricide. I was not expecting that.
You know what, Lyca? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Okay, I don't know what all his father did, but this is not looking good for Hugo now.
And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there.
Okay, so he had plans for vengeance, made a mission that seemed legit, and enacted his plan of vengeance. Okay, that's not good, Hugo. I'm sorry, I was on your side, but you're kind of losing me now.
I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
The call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations.
Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Whose sacrifice?
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled. If anyone attempts to use it as a weapon,
the whole city could go kaboomy.
This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Welcome in, Meal. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 39 shrine check-in. You received a curse and money, unfortunately. Though it does seem like the curse and money is actually Ore, who is getting all his points taken from him. I Foxy hate life. I'm going to bed. You know what? Fair. Fair. I wish I could go back to bed. Sleep for the both of us, Bill. Do it for both of us. Bill, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of Near Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all of this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. But for now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise is just a mask? I noticed. Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Enough jokes, let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. God, I wish I had booba sometime. What? That's a weird statement. I literally woke up 20 minutes ago and now I'm gonna go back to bed because of this money curse. If it was any other curse, I'd be fine. Oh, I'm sorry, Mel. I'm sorry. Tuesday. Maybe Tuesday you'll get maybe you'll get a blessing. Maybe. Hashtag blame me. You know what? I'll take the blame this time. This time I will take the blame. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yes, I agree. The commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Zhu Yuan and get more information first. I'll go investigate at PubSec. I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll gather some information on the internat. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. We're always in immersive storytelling. I don't know why it even notifies us that we're gonna enter immersive storytelling when we're always in immersive storytelling. Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report. You're here.
Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I want to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and want to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Ringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened with the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Ringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing person cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Welcome in, Ren. Welcome in. Congratulations for your Night Shrine check-in. You received a great blessing and money. Oof. That's what Mill wanted. That's the blessing Mill wanted. Oh, look at the time. It looks like we are starting ad break, you guys. So I will be right back after this ad break. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Congratulations for surviving the adpocalypse. I hope you all cooled down. Staying cool out there, you know. All right. Let's continue on with some more ZZZ. Oh, thank you for the Eclipse redeem, Gray Fox. Much appreciated. Thank you. Hello, how can I help you? Do you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh, no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with, but I couldn't find this notebook, notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. Oh, look at the little security boot. I think this is my favorite color of your model. Aw, thanks. I know everybody. I wonder what everybody's favorite color is. Maybe one day I'll do a poll and be like, what is your favorite color of the model? Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? All black? You like the black? You like the black? Oh, hold on. I like the vibrant black. The black? Black's good too. They're all good. Let's be real. They're all good. There we go. Let's get back to the original color. Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a Bing Boo that I happen to witness something like this. Alright, this guy. Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Of course not. Oh, good. Bosses told us not to talk about Bringer, probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of the Hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the Hollow, or had witnessed something terrible, but that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the Hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. Seems like Bringers had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. Oh, so he's the second person who's like, yeah, no, he had a bad memory. I wonder if it's due to being in the Hollow, like it messed with his mind. You could add an orange color and call it Harvest Moon, keeping with your theme. I thought about adding a bright orange color and making it like Solar Eclipse. I have thought about it, but I decided not to. The reason why I chose purple instead of orange, because it was between purple and orange, is because I feel like the pink, purple, black, and white, and blue all go well together as colors. And if you add an, like, if I wanted to do like something with all the colors, they would look good together. If you add an orange, it becomes too much and it doesn't really go with the pink. So that's why I never added orange. Also, I have 4 colors now, and colors can be expensive when you go and do new hairstyles and models and stuff. So I think I'm gonna keep it at 4. 4 is a good number. I don't know anything more than that. But bright orange and the blue looks great together. It looks really good. I've seen bright orange and the blue. It looks really well. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Zhu Yuan and agree to meet at Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. Which way? This way. This way. So far away. We have to go all the way to our car? Why did we park so far? This place doesn't have good parking. There's not many spots to park. Oh, there's Miyabi. Been a while since I seen her in game. You're here. Zhu Yuan has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Ringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. Excuse UV, maybe it's you with the bad parking. I park great, okay? I might have gotten a few scratches by scraping against a wall, but like, it's a wall. As long as it's not another car, then I'm in the clear. And Ori lost again. And Gray Fox won. Jane Doe? Jane Doe's not here. She'll probably come up. No. Well, it's possible. She's with Zhu Yuan, so it's possible. I heard he had a notebook. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleague have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings, nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? You shouldn't be. There shouldn't be any need for that. Oh my god, my brain is malfunctioning. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. Miyabi's desk is littered with scrolls, and the parts you can make out appear to be secrets of clan swordsmanship. Should we unroll one and take a look? Sure, take a look. You spread out the incomprehensible document and discover a half-written Hollow event report inside. Everybody knows that work doesn't just disappear if you hide it. Oh, I looked at the wrong thing. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see, this must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. What are we doing? What? What are we doing? We're playing a minigame? Oh, okay, I guess we're playing a minigame. It's a really easy, simple minigame. Okay. Well, I suppose. It's better than a puzzle, that's for sure. I hate puzzles. A rating. I should have gotten an S. I messed that up. I didn't know what we were doing in the beginning. It didn't give me any sort of details. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? So Gaku wants to know. Zhu Yuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it, there might really be an answer inside. Look at you, #1 hacker. That I am. I'm a #1 hacker. I also got a bomb. If I didn't get to hack into it correctly, I could always use this instead. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing. Gamble all. What do you have to lose, Ore? Just gamble. Explain yourself. I have nothing to explain, okay? I'm innocent in this, thank you very much.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable.
I trust you again, VC. I told you, gambling all would get you back some of your money. I knew it.
It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Zhu Yuan, in particular, looks crestfallen. Are you okay, Zhu Yuan?
Are you okay, Jiyuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... Even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true.
Yeah, he might be onto something. First the recording happened, and then the miracle happened, and then that's when they escaped the Hollow.
Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
Exactly.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected the investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next steps. Welcome in, Maddie. Welcome in. Congratulations for your 11th Shrine check-in. You received a great curse in health. Alright, time to go back home. Leaving the hand building? Leave. So many curses. I'm sorry, Maddie. I'm sorry. It's a 50-50% chance, but for some reason my My stream's like, no, we're gonna make it 25% chance, with 75% chance being that you get a curse. It's supposed to be 50-50 though. Gambling hates me too. Gambling hates everyone except for Julius. I forgive thee.
We meet again, Master Proxy.
So we do, Vivian.
I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
How do you know about that?
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together.
So she's been stalking us. That's concerning. I like how a lot of these characters stalk us and we're just like, oh, that's fine, that's normal. It's just another day in Zinless Zone Zero.
I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Every breath you take, every move you make, I'll be watching you. Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
What do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up.
Always lurking. Always lurking. Intelligence network, she's in your walls. She's hacked into Fairy. That's how she knows.
Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
All right, I agree then.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around.
Nothing wrong with being a lurker. In a stream, there is definitely nothing wrong with being a lurker. I appreciate lurkers, but in real life, that's a little concerning. A little concerning in real life.
By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
I'm a proxy after all.
Well, that's not really what proxies do.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me.
Stab the lurkers. If somebody's following me in real life, I would agree. If somebody's lurking around the corner in real life every time I leave my apartment, yes, I would agree with that statement. Via's a proxy. What? Why jot that down?
I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on. What did you just say?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
Why does she have to sound so sus?
Don't tell me you don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just, it's a little complicated.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated too.
Why does she gotta sound so sus?
Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
You're right, I'm a fan of Phaethon.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord
Yandere
Phaethon.
alert, V-sus. I'm not sus. Ew whoop.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon. for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time.
Wait, she doesn't know who you are? No, she knows we're a proxy, but apparently she doesn't know we're Phaethon.
I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I was so caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. How did you know we're proxies? Because, I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I'm guessing she was going to say because of Hugo. She's obviously working with Hugo. I would not be surprised if they're like brother and sister because they both have like the ears, pointy ears, red eye, vampire look. I would not be surprised if they're not, if they're a family. Vivian pulls out a knife. I just love him so much. Nothing will stop me. She kills the main character and Phaethon disappears off the face of the earth. Then she could put 2 and 2 together and realize she just killed the person she is most a fan of. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job and I know many secrets. Since we agreed to work together, I must foil the Exaltus schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot... Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltus. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with Exaltus in detail. Belle, are you sure you want to head straight into the hollow? Maybe we can use the old method and connect to Eos instead. That would be the safer option. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Let's just go in. If you insist, Belle. Alright then. But if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. She literally decided to get between 2 people fighting in the middle of their fight. Do you really think she has any thought of safety? No. No, she doesn't. She should not be going in, but here we are. Gasp! King Julius lost! I guess he might not no longer want to move it. What? He lost 30,000. What's 30,000 with how many points he has? That's just little change. Vivian will protect me. I will protect you too. If anything happens, I'll get back up for you immediately. All right, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Oh! Hello! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in! Hold on. Let me... Hello. My name is Vivian Vixen. I go by V for short. I'm the Celestial Fox Goddess of trophies and achievements, and my appearance changes based on the phase of the moon. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. I hope you guys had a great time at Icy's stream. Thank you. Icy raid. Yes, it is in fact an icy raid. Let me go ahead and shout him out since he's not going to shout himself out because he's a bad mod. No, I'm joking. If you're not following Icy, of course, go follow Icy. He's awesome. We always stream at least once a week, usually on Saturday nights. We are currently going through Borderlands 4 and trying to get a platinum, but that's a long game. It's a long game. We're going to be stuck on Borderlands 4 for a minute. What's so rude am I? Am I rude, though? There was also a Ronnie Eclipse and an Icy Pants VA. Me and the Icies had a blast killing the Emperor. Nice. Glad you guys had fun over there. Oh my god, the nerd chatting went so damn hard, I got so lost. It was a good stream, we had a good time. Nice, it was Space Marines too, right? Right? I remembered this time. This time I remembered. I only asked you about 5 times what you were gonna stream today, but I remembered. Glad you guys had fun. We are currently in the middle of Zenless Zone 0. We are on, I think it's chapter 6. I don't know. We're on some chapter. And we're doing main story with Vivian and Hugo being the main characters of the story right now. I need to DoorDash some foods. DoorDash is awesome. I don't DoorDash much, though. Alright. Let's go ahead and get back into the game. Thank you again for the raid. It's much appreciated. Laugh out loud, we were like, guys, we ending, then proceeded to talk for about the MCU for like 40 minutes. Sounds about right. I'm guessing that's what Milt was talking about with Nerd Talk. She wasn't sure what was going on there. Because I know I sure wouldn't. Oh, we're back here. Okay, I wasn't expecting to come back all the way back here. It's been a minute since we've been here. I like this town. This town's cool.
Proxy, you're here too.
Of course I'm here.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
And we just did Soldier Zero's agent story today, so we know her backstory. And we did Trigger's agent story last week, so we know both of their stories.
What are you two doing here? And still in that outfit, Anby?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
I was just honestly enjoying the emotionalness in their voices. The words were just babble, 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 to be honest. Yeah, sounds about right. You recall the incident you experienced with Anby and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should go and refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian.
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Anby, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
She knows everything.
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
Well, she knows everything except the fact that we're Faithin.
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
This is Vivian, my #1 stalker yandere psycho fan. That is one way we could introduce her.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Anby and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Why is she crying? Oh? What's going on?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
You can't just say somebody looks depressed, Anby. You can't just do that.
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
Don't worry, I'm not here to scam you. Yeah, you already scammed us once.
That's me. Anby from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. Alright. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Anby here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sina steps to the side with Anby as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
It's always about having something valuable with you. I don't trust this lady. Like, first she tried to scam us, and now she's talking about another valuable. Why? Why? I see. Do you know what V did earlier? She told me to gamble all and I lost. It was all her fault. I gave you some points. I gave whatever points I had to you, okay? Why would you listen, Ore? She is a cursed fox. I am not a cursed fox. I am a blessed fox. Ew. I don't know. Her source was impeccable. Yep, the most cursiest of cursed foxes. Trust me, bro. I did give you the trust me, bro. Oh. I gotta become the uwu for 5 minutes, uwu. This is what happens when you redeem the uwu. Hope you guys enjoy the uwu. Fee is blessed because I get all the curses, uwu. You know what? That's true, uwu. I curse people so that way I get blessings. Your curses give me blessings, uwu. Thank you so much for the stretch. Ooh, woo. And the hydrate, the drink. Ooh, woo. Let me get some water. Ooh, woo. How much for you to yell ooh at Icy for an hour? Laugh out loud. Ooh. Too much because I don't think my voice can handle that. Ooh. It can barely take this for 5 minutes. Ooh. So, I'm not doing that. Ooh. You can't make me do that. Ooh. Oh my gosh, my voice is already going. Ooh. Oh, Sir Julius is just gonna make me pause every 2 minutes for a drink so he doesn't have to listen to the ooh-woo. Okay, let me get another drink. Ooh-woo. Yep, totally running down the time. Ooh-woo. Oh my goodness, ooh-woo. I hope I don't drown myself in water. Ooh-woo. Though I probably did need water. Ooh-woo, so I don't blame you. Ooh-woo.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
Why not join us? Ooh-woo. Thank you for the stretch. Ooh-woo. Thank you. Ooh-woo.
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
What were we investigating? Ooh-woo.
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Ooh-woo, 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 ooh-woo. Thank you for the drink, Gray Fox. Ooh-woo. was a bonk for, Uwu? I don't deserve such treatment, Uwu. I'm just doing what you guys want me to do. Uwu? 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 Yeah, there's no rush, Uwu.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find her missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
I can't believe we're trusting this lady, Uwu. Why would we trust this lady, Uwu? Haha, Sir Julius missed his star. Uwu? We should not trust this. Ow. Uwu? Ow. Uwu? I don't deserve all this abuse, Uwu. Has it been 5 minutes yet, Uwu? Thank you for the drink, Uwu. I guess I'll get more water, Uwu. How is it not over yet, Uwu? I don't know, Uwu. I thought we started about 4 minutes ago, Uwu. I could be wrong at this point, Uwu. I feel like it has been 5 minutes. Has it been 5 minutes, Uwu? I think she isn't counting a drink or stretch time, Uwu. I was, but, just to torture you, Uwu. Maybe that, or maybe I just can't stop. I can't get out of Uwu's state, Uwu. All right. I think we reached the 5 minutes. We reached the 5 minutes, right? We had to have. Roar, Uwu, exit. Wait, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. You didn't redeem that. Nice try. You gotta redeem that. That's a redeem. Definitely reached the emotional Uwu limit. Uwu? Damn, and not a single ada to be heard. No, it's become the Uwu, not become the ada, obviously. Why did you suddenly decide to help Sienna? Proxy, do you believe in fate? I believe what you said before about the chosen one. You still remember that? That was about something else. Proxy, no, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the hollow. Uwu, Ada. Oh gosh, I haven't done Ada for a minute. That was not really good. Hold on. Let me do a retake.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
Thank you so much for the
We are here to
Uwu,
look for something
Ada. Redeem.
New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
The urge to spend points, but I also want to save. I know I have such good redeems. It's so hard to save because of all the good redeems. She said the thing, her catchphrase. She said the thing, you guys. She said her catchphrase. We did it. I was so close to Shrine Fox. Oh, were you? Oof. I think Shrine Fox 2 is... The next person who gets Shrine Fox is gonna bring the total up to 30,000. So the cost is gonna go up to 30,000 after whoever redeems Shrine Fox the next time. So, if you want Shrine Fox, now is the time. Otherwise, it is going up by 30,000 points.
What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Fox! Everybody's like, shoot, I'm so close. Oh no!
Exist anymore.
I'm only 40k off. Oh, that's a lot. The urge to redeem it. I see, you don't count. You already redeemed it. You do not count, and you know this.
Mind the voltage.
I do like how Soldier Zero plays. Like, look at how fast she is. Soldier Zero's pretty good. Like, you know what? If she comes up again, I might pull for her. Maybe. I don't know. I need to think about it. But she's definitely one that I'm like, you know what?
my
I wouldn't mind pulling for her.
One with the wind.
Let's
I'm
use that
10k
fisher to
off.
head to the next
I see, I swear to Foxy God, if you do, I will hurt you. His wouldn't count. His does not count, so there's nothing to worry about that, Neil. Now, what you do have to worry about is if somebody else goes to redeem it. Then you gotta worry.
This is the place.
Oh wait, that's not an enemy. I'm over here shooting her. I mean, she probably is an enemy. I don't trust her.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
I'm going to head out. I'm going to stream with a friend shortly. Need to set up. Thanks for letting me hang out. Sounds good. Sounds good. Gray Fox, you have a good day. And thank you for hanging out. It was much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you.
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this.
Are you talking about Sienna, who's talking right now? Is that who you're talking about? Because if so, she is a mommy and she does have a child. Yes, yeah, she does have a child.
I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
See? Case in point. Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Heh. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes, and some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all of this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mita's father. So was she a scam artist? Is she still trying to scam us? I don't know. She might still be trying to scam us. Dude, Sienna has huge assets too. New waifu acquired. She's okay. She's okay. Would I pull for her? Nah, I wouldn't pull for her. She'd be a skip for me. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So, who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Anby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier. I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't rely on any keepsakes, and I don't need those to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Guess it's my final work. Ore over here getting really excited about Sienna, who is not even acquirable. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Oh, I hate using Belle. She doesn't run very fast. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Do I really look like I want to eat those leftovers? You actually do, just a little bit.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Did she just give us her wedding ring? Can I give her
Neither
one
do
back?
I.
Sure. Shoot your shot, Ori. I don't think she's that cool. There's definitely better waifus in this game for sure. You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside a stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
All you need with me is a soothing voice. Guess that's not me. Definitely not me. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
You have a voice that helps me focus.
safe and
That's a
sound.
first. I would think it'd be distracting. I would think it'd be distracting. You'd be like, nah, I need to put this person on mute. B, should I order Mexican, Chinese, or... No, Mel, no, you can't ask me between my 3 favorite things what you should order. That is not okay. How do you expect me to decide when those 3 I can't even decide what my favorite is? How? Ask Icy. Icy's good at this. Icy, decide what should she order. She is truly awful at choosing, especially if it's my 3 favorite things. Now she said, should I get pizza or like, I don't know. Someone think of something. I was gonna say Italian, but technically pizza's considered Italian. Whatever, pizza or Italian, I'd be like pizza all the way, bro. Or pizza and hamburgers, pizza. Or hamburgers and Chinese, Chinese. Like, I wasn't trying to make it hard. I see. What should I DoorDash? You are one of the few people I have unmuted while I study. Aw, thank you, thank you. You find some scattered oil barrels. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find the so-called ring? What do you mean? She says she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also says she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. See, I told you I didn't trust the Sienna person. Let's go back. Oh.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
Why can't we play as Vivian? I want to see how she plays.
I'm worried about
She's the one that's currently up right now.
Her location should
Whatever.
be safe.
It's fine. I'd rather play as Anby anyways.
I hope so.
Gosh, Anby's so fast.
Ether vision activate.
I see, you gotta tell Meal what she should DoorDash.
Could the ring be in that gas
Pay
tank?
attention, Icy.
Good thing this gas tank is empty.
Chinese. Okay, there we go. We got an answer. Chinese it is. Sorry, I looked away. But you responded since she asked. By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
She's dead?
What happened?
She has a child, though.
I guess this was her final scam.
Unless if she doesn't have a child and the child is also a scam, which actually might be the... Yeah, that might be it. Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
If he didn't answer, he's just gonna starve. Is she okay? No, she's not okay. She's dead.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan.
Oh, was she like sick already?
I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance.
Oh. Her final scam. Insurance fraud. God,
Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment. Could she not have called me a good boy first? I'm sorry, Ori. I'm sorry. It appears you're not a good boy after all. She never said it, so you're not.
Help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
Oh, that's why she suddenly cried, so she saw this coming.
But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters.
So she's like the human equivalent of an Opsal, which can foresee disasters coming.
That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
Ori, you will win at gambling. Trust me. Go ahead and gamble all. I believe in you. Woo? Ori gambled all and won. See? Told you.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things.
Or making them come about.
Or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
Vivian seems like a pretty good character. Like, she seems alright. I don't think I'll pull for her because I don't like the whole gothic Mary Poppins vibe she gives, but she seems like a decent character. Welcome in, Presto. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at. You would like her because she is named Vivian. No, it's not only about that. It's also she seems to be a good character and very kind, even though she's well off. Well-off characters tend to be like meh to me in these games. She seems alright, but like she's not really like I want her, let me pull for her. So far out of the characters that I've played, probably Soldier Zero I would be willing to pull for. Or even maybe shoot, I forgot her name. Miyabi's, I don't know, assistant, manager, whatever, the pink-haired girl, she's fun to play too. I like her shocking ability. Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I cannot help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. Oh, so when she cries, that's when she gets the premonition, and she cries when she gets a premonition. So that's how you know when she's having a premonition, is you see her crying. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Tiana said the compensation from the Ravenclaw family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter, Mira, for life, though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. It does look like we are going to be starting ad break though, you guys, so we will be right back after this ad break. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, and congratulations for surviving the adpocalypse. All right, maybe Tops demands it. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family have fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperately afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover, but I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward. Spoken like a true soldier right there. Good for you, Anby.
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
I don't know. I kind of want Soldier Zero now.
My memories.
Like, I don't know. Like, I love her playstyle. I don't know if I want to pull for her, though, because I have the worst of luck, and it'll probably take pity for me to get her and her light cone both. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if Soldier Zero comes up before the next character that I really want comes up. If she does, I'll consider it.
I'm on it.
Gosh, it's so fun to play
The
her,
vision that
though.
we're looking for is up ahead.
Oh no, it's a machine. That's what I don't understand. There's ethereals, which I understand are monsters, part of the hollows, but then there's machines. Where do the machines come from?
What you deserve. The target's weary. They won't back down.
And did. Just like that. Next target. Oops.
Got you covered.
That got us.
Ether vision activate.
And back to Anby. Or Soldier Zero. Whatever you want to call her.
Target's weary. My bullets are
They're
warm
probably
with the
old dirty
wind.
clankers that got corrupted by the hollow. Maybe.
Supporting position.
Maybe they become like just corrupted and like move because of the corruption. That could be a possibility.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Anby leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Yeah, I mean, remember the Belobog arc? Maybe machines in the universe are slightly sentient? That's a possibility, yeah. Definitely a possibility, because we gone against a lot of machines in this game for sure. About your prophecies of disaster.
Can you tell me a little more about your visions of misfortune?
It's a really long story. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations, but every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Wait, I can get the Hoyo games on Steam, right? For free? I think they are free, if I'm not mistaken. I believe they are. I didn't pay for them, so I believe they are because they hope people pay for the characters and dish out their wallet because they want the characters. That saves me 60 gigabytes of phone storage. Oh, you play on phone? I haven't even done that. Like, I've thought about it, like, so that way I can do dailies on the go. I have not done it. Why would I be offended?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
Honkai took up 35 gigabytes. I have a lot of available space on my phone, so I'm not worried about space, that's for sure.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
Speaking about phone, I have the Flip 5, the Samsung Z Flip 5. I am gonna have to replace it because apparently last week I dropped it and the screen kind of messed up. There's some pixels on the screen now. Kind of sad, but I mean, it's 2 years old. Usually I do replace phones once every other year. So, I mean, it is kind of time for me to replace it. I'm just waiting for Black Friday to see if I get a Black Friday deal. I have a total of 128 gigabyte total, and the 5th is system update storage. I think I have double that, if I'm not mistaken. I think.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
I've had my current phone for 4 or 5 years now. Oh! Sounds like you might need an upgrade. Maybe for Black Friday. Maybe if you can find a good deal. My last one I had for oosh. Yeah, no, I usually do mine every other year. I don't do it every year, but I definitely do it every other year for the most part. Nah, it still works. You're like, if it still works, that's all that matters.
Thank you. Really.
Yeah, usually by then, the batteries are just dying on my phones, too. Like, after a few years, the batteries are just like, and I'm not gonna last more than 5 hours.
Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look. Into the previous clues. What Bringer left behind is hidden.
Well, yeah, but I can plug it in. Fair, fair. Found it, the vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in here. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here. Let's try this vending machine. It might be the one we're looking for.
I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? You search the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
You know, I had an Xbox One until last year. I seldom buy new tech.
This vending machine
I mean, by not buying new
too.
tech, you do save money, technically. So, I mean, good for you. I wish I was... I wish I could, like, stop myself from buying everything I want. But I'm not that good at doing that. Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. Is this your prophecy? No, I've never predicted anything good. Anyway, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you are about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Wow, Master Proxy, so this is how it's done? You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Oh, there's Hugo. Gosh, his fighting looks so fun. Bringer's notebook, old and worn looking. It seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down. I mean, my PC is the worst. I've had it since 2013 when it was my mom's. I'm unable to run Windows 11 and I get a GPU warning when I open Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Oof. I have a, what is it called? An Apple computer, a MacBook from 2013. I have one of those.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind.
Do I still use it? No, but like I do have it. Oh, a Mac, I'm getting one soon. I used to be all into Macs because they used to be really good against viruses, but I guess apparently now they're not. I don't know, that's just something I heard. I'm not happy about it, I hate Apple. Oh, is it like a present or something?
But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
I hate Apple products. Like, I hate iPads and iPhones, because I can never figure out how to use them for the life of me, because they make everything so different and complicated for no reason. You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease. It must be Hugo. I'm calling it right now. It's Hugo. Yep,
Well,
called it.
hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
My savior.
Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
You did.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Wait a minute. Companion?
Hang on, didn't you say companion? So you two know each other.
Yeah, they're obviously working together, and they look like they might be family. Obviously, like, you're barely getting this right now, Belle? Gosh. How dense can you be, Belle?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
Called it. Close enough to family. Called it. Macs are industry standard for graphic design. My family members who do graphic design are telling me to get one. I have a Google phone and a Windows PC, and instead of an Apple Watch, I have a cheap knockoff. I despise Apple. And when my mother asked if I was going to get an iPhone to go with my Mac, I told her dead in the eyes and just immediate no. I don't know. I would not exactly consider Mac as an industry standard for graphic design personally. I think it's up to your personal preference. I wouldn't really consider it as a standard, but that's just me.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
She did it. She's the one to blame. So you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage?
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
Kinda makes sense.
That sorta makes sense.
I didn't want to. I've asked 5 career designers and they all said that. It also depends on where you live. If you live for, let's say, California, they're all about Apple products for some reason. It also depends on where you live as to what the quote-unquote standard is or what the more popular product is. Because I know, like, in Cali, depending on where I lived, it was all about Apple products.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by.
Or they try to gamble to try to get money, and then they lose even more money and become in debt. Not speaking from experience or anything. Brian, Fish and Chips Land, never heard of it. Have no idea where that's at.
Of course. Besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair.
Britain. Britain. Gotcha. How was I supposed to know? I don't know anything. Okay?
Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I agree, I guess.
You do have a point. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Aw, so we can't bring Miyabi along? No fair. I looked it up. Apparently Macs have better color accuracy and displays, making it better for design. And I'm on a budget, so compared to the available models to me, it's the best display quality. I mean, that's fair. If it's the most affordable option with the highest degree of, you know, accuracy, color accuracy, and other stuff, then of course go with it. But typically when I think of Apple, I do not think of cheaper. But I mean, it is a possibility. Hugo's VA is incredible. He is very Dracula-like. He plays the role well. First time in history that Apple's cheapest and best quality option. Facts. Usually people just pay for the brand name when it comes to Apple. Let's be real.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Oh, I get a gift? Oh, that's a pretty gift. Fancy collectible added to the workbench. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value? That's a pretty necklace. I would wear that in real life.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Like Pokemon, apparently Apple and Nintendo just producing slop. I haven't really looked into what Nintendo's been producing because I've been about PlayStation. I haven't been really looking into what Nintendo's been producing. The new game kind of looks fun. I've watched some streamers play it, but I'm not getting it. There's a lot of other options that are similar, like Digimon and a new Hoyoverse game coming out that I can play instead of Nintendo. After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others return to the video store. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. What's he hiding? What is this guy hiding from us? They locked Mega Evolutions behind a ranked mode? That's weird. Huh, interesting. Well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo, long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do. Yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. This guy looks shady. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for your kind words. Also, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. It's to get you to pay for Nintendo Online on top of their $70 price tag. Sounds about right. Any way that they can get a little bit more money. I'm back. I got canceled on. Oh, I'm sorry, Gray Fox. I'm sorry. That's also why I don't really do collabs for the most part. I like to do solo stuff. I only do collabs once in a big while, and it's always when Icy's gonna be one of them. Let's meet at Lumina Square. Yes? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman? Huh? Are you still LARPing at your age? I thought only people my age would like that. Sorry, my mistake. Imagine going up to a stranger and just saying that. That would creep me out. I'd be like, bro, you're weird. Get away from me. No, and if Icy cancels on her, she can make him sleep on the couch. Exactly. Exactly. I'm glad you understand, Ori. It's cool they're not feeling good. Nothing is more important than my friend's health. That's fair, yeah. Still sucks. But hopefully they feel better. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman? The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. Ugh, I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That robe of hero stunt? I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That Oregon trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things that make your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know, relax. I don't plan on clashing with him. head on. Is IC your SO? Yes, he is. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I could never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family is in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how is Lycan doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know? Don't care. If there's nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly, annoying, but not deadly, so they just let it be. So, what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops. After all, to establish new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Alright, now we get to meet with the big bad himself. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guests, would you like to enter the private suite now? Enter the suite. You the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Haha, worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You had better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Correct. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too.
Those were the things he wanted ever since he was a child. That's why he joined the Phantom Thieves.
And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status and tops will significantly improve.
If they come to fruition, that's a big if.
At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family.
The Phantom Thieves of Hearts. They're called the Phantom Thieves. Just like in Persona 5, I believe they're called that too. But these guys are also called it. And I think somebody mentioned that it's based on another story. So Persona and this game base the Phantom Thieves off of some other story.
In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
Nah, we the Phantom Thieves of Clubs. Pulls out baseball bat with nails in it.
I understand. Yes, you have my word.
Nah, we're the Phantom Thieves of Diamonds. That's why I'm in a diamond. Obviously, it's all about diamonds, you guys.
But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a Phantom Thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp. Then who's the spade? No idea. No idea. I found some Pringles while I wait for Chinese, and now both my cats keep trying to steal my chips. My cat does not eat human food. Could leave human food out, and my cat will not touch it. I've literally tried to give him human food like chicken and tuna and egg, and he will not touch it.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Okay, that's ominous as fox.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
These children are evil. How did these children grow up?
Hugo, well done.
Well done. Oh my gosh. Okay, no wonder they're evil with a father like that.
My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who is willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
Is it Serena, the name of the woman that wanted you to do fraud? No, that was Sienna. Her name was Sienna.
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
But Father, before this, I was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
Dude reminds me of my parents vaguely. Oof. That's not good. I'm sorry, Mil.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
On the other side, after Hugo leaves, Proxy, you look like you have something to say about that chosen one. Well, the truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy. In other words, chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian. My siblings and I were constantly compared to each other and our cousins. Oh yeah, no, I know.
It was quite eventful.
I know how those toxic families can be.
People have been
I
saying
totally
that about
know.
me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe. Fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past.
So this Vivian can foresee futures like I can with my shrine check-ins. So we are very similar after all. Mine told me well done when I kill someone. This is a joke, FBI agent.
But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family.
The answer to that, if you had let me answer, would have been no, Ore.
I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly.
I'm gonna say Tails, 'cause always Tails.
I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me.
Not all heads. Tails is better. Everyone knows Tails is better.
Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person.
You have 9 of them. Exactly. That's why Tails is better than heads. I don't have 3 heads like a Cerberus. I have 9 tails like a 9-tailed kitsune.
I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. I have 9 heads like a Hydra. So you see everything then. You see everything. Belle, you came home late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. I see, it's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Belle, Vivian has contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo and Lycan, Anby, whom we recommended before, will also join this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? Vivian and the others will protect me. Alright, with so many friends around this time, there shouldn't be as much risk. Except Belle's an idiot and will run in front of fire. Unfortunately, 8 of them aren't real. And the one that is real is the dumbest one. It's got one brain cell. It's working with 1 brain cell. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what, remember, safety first. Let's get some rest for now. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. Exactly, how did you know? Because I can see all. I can prophesize, like I said. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together. Oh, this way? Oops. Supposed to go out to the parking lot, obviously. to the ballet twins.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy.
Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Oh my god, she's an idiot. Somebody help her. She might be an idiot.
For sure.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch, like screenshots of old Internaut comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards. Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Well, I appreciate the thought.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long?
My god, right? She obviously has an obsession.
Hugo said he had some preparations to do
Kinda
before
scary.
entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Guess we're gonna find out how it's going along. Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine, shopping first, about time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag. Thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Yeah, I made some V merch by stalking everyone of her social media accounts ever. Does that mean I get merch if someone is crazy enough about me? That is exactly what it means. But you gotta be careful with those crazies. Those crazies are the ones that go unhinged and end up at a TwitchCon and try kissing you. Yes, I'm talking about the Emeru situation. Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. You know what, Lycan? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. If someone tried to kiss me, I'd kidnap them and make them kiss the last person who tried to kiss me. Well, I mean, that's a weird statement. That's a weird punishment. Weird statement and punishment.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think?
Are you stalking me, Lycan?
Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
Called it. I knew that's where he was going with this.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Well, the symbol's obviously going to be a mockingbird, obviously. Hugo and Lycan share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive. I really hate gambling. Yeah, that's the issue with gambling, is the house always wins, unless if you're Sir Julius. Sir Julius is the house, apparently. Alright, other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Anby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello, the proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So before entering the hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltus. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now.
Didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
Oh, I was so confused. I'm like, why is there someone else fighting alongside us? I guess Vivian just fights alongside us. We don't get to control her, but she fights with us. Interesting. I don't know why they didn't just let us use Vivian for this part, though. I'm still a little confused because usually you do have a team of 3, but oh well. At least we still get to use Soldier Zero.
Copy.
Copy. Let's go downstairs. Let's use the stairs like civilized human beings.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
Alright, it does look like we are going to ad break though, you guys, so we'll be right back after the ad break. Everyone, welcome back and congratulations for surviving the adpocalypse. All right, let's see what we're doing.
Should be nearby. Over here.
Okay,
Wow.
probably
You really
another
know this
mini
place
game or puzzle we gotta do.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
Then you fix it, Ugo.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Just leave that problem to me.
Belle, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Master Proxy, I've organized the circuit-related modules. You just need to connect them to the same, the same way as you've done before. Okay, so, oh, this is easy. This is easy peasy. Look at us go. So easy. I'm a genius.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon?
I don't think I want to admit we are, considering she might be actually crazy.
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
Nope, you got the wrong person. We're not letting her know.
Nope, you've got the wrong person.
Really? But my instincts are telling me that you have to be Phaethon. Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now. Goodness me. Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream.
We told her no, and she's like, no, you definitely are.
Could you?
Told you she's crazy.
I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
A group photo is gonna release what we look like to the world. We can't do that. Dude, I got 3 minutes of ads on my phone, but 8 minutes on my PC. How? That makes zero sense. Ad break is supposed to be 3 minutes. Did you really get 8 minutes on your PC? No. Are they making ads even longer? Even though ad break is supposed to be 3 minutes? The fox? Okay, Twitch is... If that's the case, oh my god, freaking Twitch. It is so going downhill. Oh my god. Sure, no problem. Let's wait until we're out of the hollow first.
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
I keep getting the commercial ad break blank screen on my PC. That makes zero sense. Ads are not supposed to be longer than 3 minutes for me.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
I'm a little annoyed. Not at you, but at Twitch, obviously.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Then again, I keep tabbing between stream and work. That shouldn't matter, because the ads are supposed to be at a specific time. So that shouldn't matter. It's you for sure, not Twitch. Don't let her No, shush, Icy. Go back to your game. Go back to World of Warcraft.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
Thank you, Spicy Jacket. It's not Icy Jacket, it's Spicy Jacket. He's spicing things up in the stream. Oh my. Surely 666 is to blame.
Phaethon.
I am not to blame.
Is the proxy. This is a dream. I never went to wake.
I'm innocent this time. Ew, woo. Just this time, though.
Roger.
Icy, go back to your nerd game. That's exactly what I'm telling him, Mill. Like, that's precisely what I said.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
I can find the place to go. Yeah, I can find
there are
it.
more ethereals around. Please be careful, Lord Faith.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Not today, big bad wolf. Who's afraid of the big bad wolf? The big bad wolf. The big bad wolf. Who's afraid of the big bad wolf? We ain't afraid, y'all. We ain't afraid. If you know that song, you know. If you don't, then you don't.
Let us leave this place at once.
The Hollow is afraid of it.
Ensuring
I
Master
mean,
Fox's safety is our
fair
highest
enough.
priority.
Look at him beating up these enemies. Like, I'd be afraid of it too. The ethereals are getting their butts kicked. They're mostly getting their butt kicked from Anby though. Look at her go. Gosh, she's so fast. I love using Anby. Oops. I feel like Anby with Trigger would be OP. I just have a feeling. I don't know if that's true. I would have to look into it, but I have a feeling they would be really good together. Typically, not always, but typically it seems like the ones that are from the same faction work well together.
Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
It has been a long time since we heard from Fairy. I'm like, does Fairy even exist anymore? Because we haven't heard from her for so long. So we gotta cover 3 different places.
So we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
Oh my god. They're gonna make the 2 who do not get along go together. You know what? Whatever. How bad could this be? Right, you guys? Right? Is Soldier Zero Anby like the original Anby? So we just did that story earlier, regarding Soldier Zero. So yes, Soldier Zero is original Anby. This is her military outfit, her soldier outfit.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Faithin, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
I have a squirrel in my lap, you guys. A little kitty cat. Oh, he jumped out. He's like, the moment I start speaking, because I speak really loud, he's like, no, she's still streaming. I'm gone. I thought it was safe to go in her lap. It is not. Should we talk it over again? Okay, it's all decided then.
All right. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But
Shy creature. Not really shy, more like I am skittish. The whole world makes me skittish. Even one slight movement makes me run.
Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Oh my gosh. So if there are no objections, let's proceed with assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as a leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly, it doesn't, Miss Anby. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? I'm fine. As the proxy said, let's make it quick, friends.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here.
Lord Phaethon, I'll leave the door to you. Don't worry, I'll take care of these ethereals. I will not let these ethereals touch Lord Phaethon. Okay, so what are we doing? I think we have to do this. Like so? Yeah, like so. Perfect, got it. And that's one door open. Are we gonna finally be able to play as Vivian? Probably not. Let's be real. I just want to try her out. That's
Seems like
it.
We both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection.
Oh my god.
Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward.
Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward.
Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true.
I need to work on my uwu voice so I can sound more like her.
I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
I'm real. I'm a real girl. I promise you.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
Why do you like Phaethon?
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest, most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me.
Well, I am a deity. You are correct about that. I searched Honkai into Steam and got super... What? Oh my gosh. Don't go downloading a virus on your computer now, alright? Because that sounds like a virus.
You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day.
Sounds like a good game. Try. Oh my gosh.
Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you.
I won't, pet. No thoughts, only down. Oh my goodness. Whatever you guys are into, I suppose.
Sorry. I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
I'll stream it on Twitch as my debut. That sounds like a game that would get you automatically banned, but what do I know?
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world.
Yeah, you'll probably get all the views by doing that, alright? All the views. And then you'll get banned afterwards.
Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem.
Alright, looks like we're playing as Anby, Soldier Zero. Gosh, I love her in this form. So fast, lightning fast, so quick. Look at her go. Look at her go. It's almost like she's Miyabi, but electric. She's electrifying fast. Whoop! Shocked him. You are going into the deep trenches of stream now. The final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movies, bring you down the lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, Lycon and Hugo's side.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
Lycon is silent for a while, seeming to be caught up in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I think that's exactly what he's saying. But I don't feel like Hugo's exactly a bad guy. I think I kind of get where he's coming from, for the most part.
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
That's kind of ironic he's telling Lycon this, considering Lycon's the one with a collar. Just saying. And is a wolf, what is it? Viren? Whatever they call it. Back to the present. After a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you, not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Great, it worked.
All right, let's meet up with the others and oh, they're all here. We're the slowest. Oops. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. We were last. What are they talking about? We were clearly last. Shouldn't last place treat everyone else? I'm choosing that one. I want free food. Alright, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. He's like, I'm just gonna ignore that question. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
He's gonna sacrifice himself for us, you guys.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
She's not allowed to die.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Gosh, these guys are like children. They are children, both of them. Yay, my Chinese food is here. Nice, nice. What did you get? What did you get? I hope you're gonna say orange chicken and chow mein, because that's the best thing to get for Chinese. Just saying. I'm hungry. I want to eat. I want to eat. Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. All right.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
Nah, shrimp or pork, lo mein is the best. It depends on which Chinese place you go to, though. Some places have a good lo mein, some have good chow mein, and some only have lo mein. It depends on which Chinese place you go to. Fried rice, cheese wontons, fried dumplings, wonton soup, white rice, and lo mein melody. You got quite a bit of stuff right there. The wontons, delish. Agreed, delish. And then at least you got lo mein. Lo mein's pretty good. You're missing out on orange chicken though. I love orange chicken. I'm kind of fat. That's fair, that's fair. I really, really want to eat, but here we are.
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I?
Oh, is he gonna attack us? Is he actually evil? No. He wouldn't be evil, right?
I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena.
Oh, and Serena is the one he supposedly killed. We don't know. He admitted to it, but we don't know if he actually did.
I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. Whether you're faith in or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily.
Oh, I wonder if it was his father who killed Serena. And that's why.
But I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I understand where you're coming from.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind.
I don't get the point of his story.
They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Alright, I suppose, but like at the same time, why don't you make sure you look after her? Oh, this is feeling like a boss fight.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
And you know what comes out of cocoons? Bosses. That's what comes out of cocoons.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them.
And how much you want to bet they're gonna revive it right now while we're standing in front of it?
And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the hollows. If they make their way into populated areas.
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man.
That annoying old man. Ew. He is annoying.
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You're from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Oh my god. Hugo, I liked you. Then you gotta go and do this. Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
He didn't even let Vivian in on it. No wonder he's like, take care of Vivian, because he knew. Oh my god. I liked him for a second.
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible.
You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
Okay, I hate Hugo. He's making Vivian cry, and as crazy as Vivian might be, she doesn't deserve the betrayal.
You're just too gullible, Vivian.
Ugh.
I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Oh, looks like we're playing as Anby again.
Why in the world would you do that?
I have no idea who you're talking about, Saint Kubo, but welcome in, welcome in.
On the battle ahead.
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. But rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops. There's no chance of victory for you.
Oh, there's nothing but victory for us, because we're the main characters here, sir. You're just an NPC. Nah.
Stay calm now. Time to hunt.
What you deserve.
Perfect, perfect. See? Already beat those guys. They've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. Alright. Let's go through the fissure. I'm surprised that wasn't a boss fight. I was expecting a boss fight over there with the big cocoon. It'll probably be up here, though.
Don't make a choice you'll regret.
Oh, it looks like he already did. Heartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real.
Okay, so Hugo did not betray Vivian, then it sounds like.
Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
Oh, what did he do?
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
Oh! Okay, so he is part of the Ravenlocks.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle. You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive.
Oh, so if Serena was his half-sister and she died, it was probably the uncle who killed her.
I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
This some kind of Lion King Hamlet kind of stuff? Yeah, that's what it kind of feels like.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into top center circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
Oh, then you can tell us.
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
In other words, I know we were supposed to be doing this according to what Vivian wanted, but screw her interests. I'm more invested in my own interests. Oh my god. Hugo, I liked you for a minute.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die!
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good.
Hugo.
For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
Well, I'm glad I never pulled for Hugo, because I would have been real disappointed right about now.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop.
It kind of is,
You can still
honestly.
walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
Don't become the kind of person you hate.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
It's kind of too late for that.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Well, it looks like Hugo is in fact the boss we have to fight. Again! We're always fighting against him. I guess Hugo's just the big evil guy. Just get on with it, Hugo Sheesh, right? They talk a lot. These characters do talk quite a bit. It's like, if you're gonna talk, at least do some action to back it up.
Everything you just said, is that what you truly believe?
Of course. Are you surprised?
I have never once.
His abilities seem so cool, though. Like, it sucks that he's an awful character, character-wise, but, like, playing-wise, he seems really fun to play.
Foolish, but as long as they had an impact, the things we did are far from meaningless.
Come on, come on, come on.
Flip the switch.
Truth be told, Proxy,
There we go, there we go. Now we're doing massive damage on him.
the world's needs. I have my own methods. Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin?
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Oh, he made Lycon big mad.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
I don't know, who's the real traitor here? Oh. Well, No! That just happened.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
It's fine, he'll be fine. He's a vampire. He won't die, right?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Faithin, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. No matter what, this isn't your fault, Vivian.
If only I'd noticed sooner. I should have realized earlier.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
Thank you for the stretch. Welcome in. Thank you. Welcome in, Almaz. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is where you're at. I'm getting major daytime drama vibes with everything getting dragged out. It does feel like it.
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
You're not gonna find his body. He didn't die. There's no way he died from that.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me. But all these years, Hugo's been like family to me.
I'm surprised that Vivian got tricked when she knew about the other girl being a scam artist. I'm surprised she even got tricked in the first place.
I believe he's still with us.
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is, he's a vampire. So does he really have a heart?
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure.
Another obstacle out of the way.
Oh, that was the female voice that we heard.
She's going to be pleased about this.
I wonder who she
May
is.
the Creator guide us.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see. Lord Faithin,
After exiting the hollow, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us. But for some reason, she remained silent the entire way. Are you okay, Vivian? Lord Phaethon, I'm fine, just a little distracted. After what happened, you deserve some rest. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltus. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show, and to deliberately use you as a hostage, but I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. In that business with the Sacrifice Corps, maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all of this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but... Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Understandably. The person you trusted the most just went crazy and betrayed you? Understand. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful that would be. Alright, well, that's been done. I feel like that is a very good place for us to end. It's a good place to stop right there. We came home, we're supposed to go back to bed. Good place for us to end. Thank you everyone for joining. It's much appreciated. I will be back on Tuesday at 10 a.m. MST with Silent Hill F. We are going to get the Platinum Tuesday for Silent Hill F. I'm looking forward to it. Also, I will be posting my schedule. It is going to be a little bit different this week. I will be posting it on those links on Discord, Twitter /X, and Blue Sky. Always posted it usually on Monday. So if you're looking for the schedule, it's right there. Oh, but I wanted more V content. Oh, I'm sorry, Mill. It's been over 6 hours. I'm hungry. I need a pee too. I'm ready. I'm ready to end it. I'm sorry. All right, let me see who is on. Who can I take you guys to? Who shall we raid into? I'm thinking. I don't see... Maybe? Let me see. Sorry, give me a second while I try to see who we can raid into. Ooh, hold on. I'm thinking, you guys. Never mind, I didn't realize it's been 6 hours. Yeah, it's been over 6 hours. I'm exhausted. Shoot, I just don't know. I don't know, you guys. I have people on, but I don't know who they really are. And that's part of the issue. I'm like, I don't recognize you. I have a friend live. Yeah, hold on one moment. I'm looking at my friends list right now. I'm looking right now. It looks like they're in Be Right Back. I like to see what they're about before I raid in. So, they are in Be Right Back screen, so I'm gonna have to decline that for now. Sorry about that. Let me see, what about this one? Oh, I was just gonna raid into someone and then she's like, this is the longest time I've ever streamed ever. And I think she's gonna raid out. So she might be ending. Okay, so not her. All right, we'll go ahead and go with who Gray Fox recommended. We'll go ahead and do that. I have no idea who we're rating into, but Gray Fox recommended them, so we're gonna go ahead and do that since I am so indecisive. I'm indecisive. I can't right now. All right, there is the raid message, you guys. Make sure you copy and paste. I don't even know how to pronounce it. Lane? Lane. I don't even know how to pronounce it. But we're gonna raid into them. I'm guessing it's Lane. He's a variety streamer. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and raid into him. Thank you everyone for joining. It's much, much appreciated. You guys are awesome. Let me see. Let me get this right. All right, thank you everyone. Thank you everyone. I hope you guys had fun. I hope to see you guys on Tuesday, 10 a.m. MST with some Silent Hill F. And with that being said, please keep all paws and tails inside the right out times. And here we go.